Can be heard.
All right, you heard it.
Just
Aries' time is up. Aries'
rainbows.
time is up. Everybody wish Aries well. Her time is up.
Oh,
Your
okay.
time is nigh.
Well, I guess I spent it trying to dress.
Rawr.
Holy shit, Misa. 22 months? Holy shit.
22 months.
Rawr. Did Rainbow die? These dice are very sharp, and I'm very scared to drop any of them.
Oh, that's right. Wait, did I give Chirp the fucking Meta Magic Adept feat?
Oh my god.
Holy shit, I did. I haven't opened this character since the last time Stabby did a one shot. Or no, maybe not the last time, the first time.
Which was the last time Stabby did a one-shot.
Was
For
it?
us.
I can't remember.
Yeah. Oh, I can move.
Okay, are we ready? Are we all ready to do the thing?
Yeah,
Yee.
never.
All right, you little contrarian.
Position.
You just let me know when we're all ready to go.
We're ready.
Well, somebody said he wasn't.
Who the fuck isn't ready?
Do your thing, I'm reading.
I need you paying attention.
I can listen and read.
Rawr.
Aaron!
Okay.
Congrats on meeting sub goal, Aries.
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
Okay. We're ready, yeah? I'm not losing my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So, you have all been traveling along the road through dense southern forests, and unfortunately, you have been met with the misfortune of severe rainfall. Deciding to make camp until the rain at least lightens up a bit, you find yourself in a particularly dense part of the Emerald Sea, also known as the largest forest that envelops all of the Altwilden territory. For some of you, you have made some new friends, and for the other half of you, you have also made some new friends, but are less familiar. And for the sake of getting through a forest that is known to have druids that jump scare you like Ewoks in Battlefront 2, you decided let's just travel together for the moment. So we're gonna go from the top of the Discord call to the bottom. Everybody, please introduce your characters.
Aha. Wait, I'm at the top, right?
Yes, you
For
are.
everybody. Okay, gotcha. Just making sure. Because I know
Not
there's
just
sometimes.
me. There's 3 A's in here.
Yeah, we're just ours.
Ah!
Ours.
Ours.
There's no wombat. There's no wah.
There's no warrior here.
It's just
The
Scared
combat
pirate.
has been removed.
to start off, I am playing Carver, returning character from the last time we played the one shot. He is or I keep saying he, but he's actually non-binary. It's just I use either or. He's a Warforged rogue assassin who previously jump scared the party by pretending to be a suit of armor. And yeah, he's he's a little bit sassy. That's just kind of how I play D&D characters, like, I guess.
Understandable. Is it my turn?
Next is Eloise.
I'm going to be playing a new character, Flea from my one shot, but as an adult. She is a Tabaxi, a rogue sorcerer, and she has a little bit of a reality problem. Arsenal.
She breaks reality.
She broke reality.
Bad.
It broke
I bet.
reality.
I say as I fuck with time, I will fuck with time. Returning character Chirp, fan favorite. No, I play Chirp. He's a time wizard. He's a little kobold, and what has happened to my other kobold friends, Stabby? Where are they? What has happened to them?
They went on ahead and they're like, hey, we gotta go do a thing. We're gonna meet you up at this place. And then you're like, okay, cool, I'll meet you there. And then the weather kind of got fucked. You're like, I'm going to be late. This is not fun. I don't like this. This is less
I'm the
fun
head
for
of the
me.
kobolds in the trench coat. I need to be there.
They have more than one head.
Yeah, but I'm better at talking to normal people, as I pretend to be one quite often.
Yeah, Carver and Chirp are the only people who are familiar with each other right now.
How the fuck is this other dragon thing? Oh wait, I'm subservient. Okay.
Yeah, who's this other thing here? Oh, Mr. Wimbo.
This is Atoko. 6'9", dragonborn gem. She's the sister of Oka.
I was gonna say, what is Oka been taking some like roids or something? Jesus Christ.
Tall.
No, this is the one that has
Old.
caused the chaos that Oka has had to calm down,
Ah,
and the one who has given the talisman to her. So,
Lore.
yes, she is
Lore.
a bitch, and she will cause and kill. You don't care.
imagine giving canon lore of a non-canonical one-shot.
Exactly.
It's canon if I say it's canon.
It's
the
funny because me and
equivalent of-
Oka both have characters that are entwined with our other campaign characters, because Flea is one of Nobri's childhood friends.
God damn it.
I
This
keep
is the-
stealing all of the canon from COS and it's going into my game.
Neither of you were there
This is-
for my one shot where I introduced her.
Yep.
This is the equivalent to the fact that the Marvel crossover with Fortnite is canonical and did happen, but has no effect on the fucking comics as a whole.
Yeah.
Just characters getting stolen to different worlds.
Yep.
Not a problem.
The multiverse is
Fine.
kind of fucked. But anyway. So, with that, it's cold. It's wet. And it's even more wet. So, how are you guys setting up camp for the evening? By the way, Atoka has a cart and a wagon that has a donkey because of Atoka's side job.
I do as I done before and use my little little wondrous item, Darren's Instant Fortress.
Rainbow title says I hate you. What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, what did you do, Rainbow? Now I need to go look. I had-
Dia hates us this week, so we do a one shot.
not Rainbow says I hate you, Aries.
No,
hate
I
you as in
understand. I'm
the-
looking at
yeah.
the title right now.
Yeah.
I just like that Wombat
A
said
bunch
it in
of
my
bunk.
chat, so I had to go look. He's yelling now. Okay, what is Chirp
Mm.
doing?
Angry marsupial.
Best watch out for that one man, Wombat.
Watch out for that Wombulus.
I'll pay attention, Wombat. Don't worry.
Yes,
This is the ADHD one.
I use Darren's Instant Fortress. As an action, I place this 1-inch metal cube on the ground and speak its command word. The cube rapidly grows into a fortress that remains until you use an action to speak the command word and dismiss it, which works only if the fortress is empty. It is a square tower, 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high, with arrow slits on all sides and a battlement atop it. Its interior is divided into 2 floors, with a ladder running along one wall to connect them. The ladder ends at a trapdoor leading to the roof, yada yada. I'm trying to see what kind of rooms are in this thing. Or if it's just a tower. Each creature in the area tower is made up of adamantine. I think okay, it looks like it's just a general like battlement tower, but it's out of the rain.
It's a Minecraft house. You just have a pop-up Minecraft house.
I mean, basically, it is. It's made of adamant. The entire thing is made of adamantine.
He just
Yeah.
has a pop-out house made of diamond blocks.
Basically,
Literally.
It's
Made out
just
of
made-
netherite
if-
blocks.
It's made out of
if,
netherite.
if Diamond had the like the hardness of obsidian, so yeah, netherite, I guess.
Yep, netherite block.
Yeah, the tower is
House.
made of adamantine, and its magic prevents it from being tipped over. The roof, the door, and the walls each have 100 hit points, immunity to damage from non-magical weapons, excluding siege weapons, and resistance to all other damage. Only a wish spell can repair the fortress. Let's see. 10d10 bludgeoning damage if there are creatures in the area where the fortress appears. Oh, that's funny.
The genocide of an entire anthill has just been committed as you have earned the ire of every 3 kin on the other side of the planet.
Well, that's a quite helpful contraption.
Well, I hate the rain. It makes my books wet.
And I get inside immediately.
He quickly follows behind because the Warforged do not like being wet for too long.
Flea will follow.
Yeah, Toka's just gonna stare at it for a moment before hitching her cart next to it. And then getting inside and closing the door.
Alright, so what's the inside of it look like for mostly Rainbow's sake, because Rainbow was not here the last time, and it's been a hot minute.
He just read the entire description of the spell.
No,
and
the
inside.
inside!
Of it.
The
He did!
inside!
He told us the
I
inside.
want
He said the outside, not the inside.
He said it
Well,
outside
I mean,
the ladder and the
the-
books and the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, not the books part. Basically, essentially, like the item itself is it doesn't have much on for the interior. It just says that it is divided into 2 floors with a ladder running along one wall to connect them. It doesn't really speak on the actual rooms themselves. There is a spell that does something similar that does say what can be contained in it. But I think for the purposes of this, I think Stabby, you let me have this thing basically be like my own little like library type deal that I bring with me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the bottom floor is essentially like just all adamantine on the outside and then like cozy like wooden like on the inside with like a few bookshelves here and there. It's not very big. It's like 20 feet by 20 feet, but like a few like bookshelves and like a carpet and and like a like an area where he can like sit and read books if he doesn't feel like climbing up the ladder, and then up the ladder would be his like sleeping area when he does sleep in the tower. But there's a few of us here, so he offers you know, some space for the peoples if they want to sleep in the upstairs or in the downstairs, it doesn't matter.
Just please don't hurt the books.
Do you have
They
bag
cannot.
supplies?
They cannot feel pain.
No, but I will feel emotional pain.
Is that
What-
bad?
Yes.
How
Very
much
well,
pain
then.
can you feel?
Lots. I'm very small.
How tall is Chirp?
Fucking like how fucking big do kobolds get? God damn it. Not
Rainbow would
very.
know.
Yeah, how big do kobolds get?
I know Oka's like 2'4". so-
Okay, let me go to races. Hitting the kobolds. Because I have D&D Beyond open where
I know he's
cast
small. I know he's small like size, but like as far as like footage goes,
Like 2 foot something.
size, you are small. Okay, well that doesn't help me. I opened up Mordenkainen Presents Monsters of the Multiverse
You are
where it
between
has
2 and 4 feet tall.
thank you. Probably like two and some, like pushing 3 feet, but like barely.
2'11".
Flea
like
is
2 foot 11.
4'10",
2
so
foot
it's
11 and a
great.
half.
You need a
Yeah,
bag.
but-
Of what variety?
A bag. Flea have
No.
bag.
No, basically everything I own is in this.
But you will
little-
need the bag.
No. No, thank you.
Gonna go to the Warforge instead.
Before you say anything, I already have a bag.
But the bag! But it's a very good bag.
How did we even come upon you?
I sneezed.
Yeah,
That explains nothing.
The tabaxi kind of just sneezed. You heard a really loud sneeze in an alleyway, and being the first people that flee softly literally latched onto you. After metaphorically latching onto you didn't work, and so because you didn't want Chirp to be, you know, potentially lacerated by accident because tabaxi claws, you're like, okay, all right, relax, please.
You need a bag. What
I-
about you?
Certainly do not.
Do you need a bag? Look to our
I'm gonna immediately
dragonborn
climb
friend.
up. I'm gonna immediately climb up my ladder. By the way,
You know what? Having another bag would be just great.
20 gold.
you're not nearly as funny voiced as Oka.
Oh no, the bitch.
How about 2 gold and you've got yourself a deal?
No.
Then no, get out of my sight.
I can't do that. We're like in the same area unless you turn and face the wall.
Why don't you follow the small lizard up there?
I don't want to
think
go
he
up
needs
there. He
company.
doesn't want to buy bag. He wouldn't even entertain the idea. He makes a good bag.
He's an adult now and is still trying to sell bags. Like, nothing has changed.
Man, that cocaine hit real hard.
She's getting
Her
clean,
mental
guys.
growth.
For Ursula and Rainbow, this is the child, now adult, that one that fed cocaine to.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You know what you do in your own one shot is not. I am
It
not
is-
the judge.
It is now your business.
Now you have to deal with the consequences of Wombat's actions.
Yep. you here?
Oh, why am I here?
It was
You don't wanna-
convenient. It was convenient. They needed you, and you thought, well, if I get into trouble, they can all die first. That's 3
Fair.
bodies that can
It's a
take
pretty
it for
standard.
me.
Pretty standard response to a party getting together in the first place.
Yep.
Like, I can.
So
Yeah, they'll
you're
die
so
before me.
you're the Ardennes of this group. Got it.
Yeah, except there's no character development.
Well, yeah, this isn't a
No.
campaign. It's one shot.
Carver is going to sit down leaning against a wall and kind of look over at whoever's still standing up and be like, you might as well get comfortable. We'll be here until the weather clears.
Lee
And
has
he'll,
her bag.
begin
in her
sharpening
hands.
his sword.
The trap door opens, and then from above falls 2 extra blankets and 2 extra pillows.
Lee is taking one of those immediately. Do you need a
Fun
bag?
fact. Fun fact, that pillowcase can also be used as a bag. He just kind of says.
Well, it's not that kind of bag.
There is some like knocking around, and then some like banging noises, and then like the sounds of like pans falling, and then like, oh shit, and then another 5 minutes later, um lowered down via rope because of refusal to go back down the ladder, 2 cups of hot chocolate because the other one's a robot, it cannot drink it.
This is literally Tharim, but if he was a robot instead.
And with better stats.
Yeah, with way better stats.
Will the chocolate be taken?
Lee will come and investigate.
This is hot chocolate.
Gonna take a cup and disappear with it right to the corner.
Fucking goblin child.
Yeah, I guess Atoka will take the other cup and try it out.
Grab your hot chocolate, chef man.
Chirp is no chef, so it's nothing crazy. It is warm milk and chocolate.
You hear
Bon
slurping
appetit.
noises, and then Flea is coming running up that ladder, climbing and scampering.
somehow actually running up the ladder a la Tom and Jerry style.
Plot twist, the hot chocolate is actually the water phase tea.
Gonna
I'm
look,
gonna need you all to roll now. No.
gonna look for this tiny lizard.
He's like in what is essentially like, because I imagine Chirp's been traveling with with his new kobold friends for some time. There is what is basically a kobold nest tree of several hammocks, all intertwined, each one of them slightly different depending on which kobold stays in there. And he's at the very bottom, where he is not in a hammock, but in on like an actual like small mattress and pillow, kind of thing. Basically like a dog bed, because he's small. He's like 3 feet tall.
Flea's gonna come over and lean over his shoulder and go, "What are you doing?"
Fear, pure fear. And as a reaction of the pure fear, I'm glad we're about to take a rest so I can do this. I cast momentary stasis on the tabaxi, which magically force a larger, smaller creature you can see within. You gotta make a con saving throw, and if you fail, you are until the so for 6 seconds until the
I
end
got
of your next
13.
turn. You fail. So, for 6 seconds, you. Let's see, what is this? Unless
Oh, I saw
creatures
your roll there.
The
Yeah, 'cause
creature
we're in
is
the
encased
campaign.
in a field of magical energy until the end of your next turn. Until the creature takes any damage. While encased in this way, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Basically, you were like trapped in a little like moment of time, and then 6 seconds pass, and then you're freed. But because it's a time spell, you don't realize that any time has passed.
So what are you doing?
Going to bed.
Why?
I'm sleepy.
You should buy a bag.
I don't need a bag.
You need a bag.
Would you
Flea
like
buy
some
bag.
more
Flea
milk?
give bag. Flea's very good at
I
giving
will-
bags. You need a bag
I
right
will-
now. Like Flea gives really good bags, and she knows how to get bags. I need to get more creatures for more bags though, because I need to give you a bag.
You can place one in that little
No, you
chest
need to
over
pay
there.
for it.
I've got no money. I'm
Why?
very small.
I am very small and I have no money. You can imagine the kind of intense pressure I am under.
A la Tom and Jerry, at some point, Flea gets just flung back down.
Hear a slide whistle somewhere in the distance.
Yeah.
Just
the,
very.
the ladder the ladder makes xylophone noises as she slips down.
Stands up like nothing happened and goes, "He's fucking broke," and walk back to her corner.
I get comfy and I go to sleep.
Carver lights his lantern and will kind of just sharpen his sword or his short sword for a while, just leaning in the corner, and then until the long rest, and then he'll go immobile because he does the same thing that a reborn would.
I don't need to
God damn
breathe,
it.
eat, or sleep.
I'm just gonna chill there, not move for 6 hours.
Is Carver warm?
That's a very good question.
That's
Is
up
there
to
some
you.
strange backstory reason why Carver and Thorim are connected?
No, they're completely different.
They are simply connected by being the same, but not.
Arsel's
connected
now
by
assuming
being-
everybody's connected.
They're connected by being created by early D&D Aaron, who wanted to like, build the same character over and over again in different ways.
I want a different flavor of mocha. I want white chocolate in this one. I want milk chocolate in this one. I want dark
Mhm.
chocolate. And I want darker. And then I want darkest chocolate.
I'm gonna
And-
say, since Warforged are like magical automatons, then whatever is like powering him magically is, yes, I'll say it's slightly warm.
Flea's gonna flock to it.
He's got like a power core or something, I don't know.
It's staring at you.
Is this necessary?
You're like a fireplace as a person.
You could light an actual fire, you know.
I'm not allowed to play with fire.
You hear from above the floorboards. Please don't.
I don't think I'm allowed to play with fire.
Todd like looks over his lantern and just gives it to her. Take this then.
I can't.
Then just sit by it.
Do your legs come off?
If you were to sever them.
Is there a body in there?
This is my body. I don't understand your question.
Is there like flesh? Or are you just bought? How
My
many
form is
screws did it
comprised
take to
of-
make
of-
you?
My form is comprised of tempered metals and lacquered wood, if that's what you're asking.
What the fuck is
Equivalent.
tempered?
I do not have time to explain that to you
Yes,
right
you
now.
do.
No, it is time for
You
sleep.
know you have time.
He's no longer responding. He's in rest mode.
Gonna hold his leg and fall asleep.
As what? It's like, can I put my hand through you, or you like? Are you made of stuff, or you just kind of like? Are you just kind of smoke? Is this
Flea
the
will
same
sleep.
conversation as the whole time?
This is just character copy paste mode.
Flea was friends with Nimble. It all makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you guys are confused.
What a Toka up to?
Going, what the fuck did I just
Drawing
get
off
in?
her things with prestidigitation, looking over her weapons before scowling at the small cat.
There's like steam coming off of a Carver as the water dries off of a.
You
What?
just hear the occasional.
Stare at the dragon.
The dragon is scowling in your general direction.
How many, like, scales make you?
Enough to keep me protected from whatever I need.
That's not the answer. Because I need to know so I know how many I need to weigh out later on.
Why don't you spend the night counting them?
You're
She
gonna
gets
get
any
naked?
closer to me, there's gonna be a. This whole place is gonna go down in flames.
It can't burn down because it's made of adamantine, but I'd still prefer not.
You're broke!
Yep.
Well, the prices you're selling stuff, it sounds like you're broke too.
Yeah, I haven't gotten refill on this. I only have one left right now. And I need to find more for the other one so I can make another one, but like I can't get more right now, so I have to wait. Eventually they'll show up. What do you do?
I usually work as a mercenary.
Okay. Is that supposed to be impressive?
Not particularly, but it's a fun pastime of mine.
Why?
So I get to go around and kill a lot of people, take a lot of things.
Why?
It's fun.
Why?
Stabby, do I know the chemical makeup for Adderall?
You did not. You dabbled with time and space. You did not dabble with big pharma.
And
We're not doing another one shot with drugs.
Even if they're the good kind.
Yeah.
Even if it's not cocaine.
Should have made an alchemist artificer.
Well, you didn't know flea.
He didn't know flea.
Here, take this. Eyes turn into saucers, and it's just like
Passes out.
3 hours.
Anyone else, or are we gonna rest?
Rest.
resting time.
Rest.
Okay, everybody hit your rest button, though I didn't expect you guys to expend anything, but
We.
Only
Sure,
one of us
alright,
did.
Just hit the hit the rest button.
Sure. I go hit rest.
You eebity sleebity.
Gotta go find it. Rest. There it is.
Let me know when you both hit the rest button.
Done.
Done.
I think it worked.
Doesn't show that one in the game log, but that's alright.
Okay.
Didn't lose anything, so
Sometimes you gotta. It takes a second, but I mean, if you didn't
Okay.
spend anything, it doesn't matter.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you're all resting nicely and I would say peacefully, but Flea is here, so take it as you will.
Semi-peacefully.
His leg is swollen.
Without immediate bodily threat, mental threat, we're still working on that. like everyone to roll me perception check, please. Tell me what you get.
I refute. Yeah, sure.
Ooh, that's a natural one, so 6.
That makes sense
12.
for Flea.
That makes sense for me.
8. Oh, very perceptive.
What was a 21?
Holy shit.
Fuck, shit.
Yeah?
Okay, what did you get again? And
21.
12. I got 12.
you got the inverse number of. Oh, okay, so
Mm-hmm.
the only people who hear anything are Carver and Toko. And with your mercenary senses, Rainbow, you hear the telltale sound of something you've heard many times before, and that is the sound of someone outside screaming bloody murder. Carver, you hear the vague sound of muffled screaming, but it does not sound like bloody murder to you.
Hmm.
But it is enough to perk you up from full rest mode to you've gone from
Alerted.
hibernate. You've gone from hibernate mode to sleep mode.
Herb is upstairs, full on, like in a night robe, making himself breakfast from the supplies that he keeps up there, because usually he stays there with his other kobold friends, and has brought a little bit of civil
Civi-
normal
civi-
humanity into their world, as he was raised by normal humans, and a normal human, a wizard human, so not too normal. And here's nothing.
Oh, you're too busy hearing this.
Please fucking passed out.
Well, Toko will look over to Carver.
He's just
And-
gonna kind of look over and be like, "Was there something outside?"
They were screaming. Wake the others. I'm gonna go take a look. As she'll gather her things and start making her way towards the door to take a look-see.
Carver is going to spring into efficient robot mode and go quickly around and like rouse everybody by roughly shaking them. There's a threat imminent outside. We are going to investigate.
Ooh, did we get to stab it?
Climbs
That
the
was a
ladder
no.
I'm gonna
quickly.
take that as a yes.
Climbs the ladder quickly, goes up, also shakes Chirp.
I'm trying to. He's like already about to take a bite of a little like bacon sandwich.
Wait, no, my sandwich.
Picks you up and like kind of nudges you towards the ladder.
No.
Onward.
I mage hand the sandwich back as I'm leaving. Oh. You hear the sound of crunching as you're carrying the little dragon down the ladder.
And then he slides down the ladder and meets the rest of them at the front door.
Please definitely peeking out after Toga.
It's the the like head over head like bit. I'm the shortest, and then Flea, and then Carver, and then, and then the Toka.
The Scooby Doo
Yeah.
poke at the door. All
Around the
right,
corner,
so
Daddy.
as you poke your heads out the door, you all audibly hear somebody screaming for help, and in the distance, the sound of. Everyone roll me a nature check,
Nature. Oh.
making you use all the skills.
I don't fucks with nature. I'm a wizard.
There's a
And it
15.
shows. I rolled another 8.
That's
I rolled an
right.
11.
All right, you all rolled a 5 or higher.
I
8.
rolled
Yes.
Yeah.
5. I rolled 3 times a 5.
Okay, smartass. You all hear a familiar sound of what appears to be a canine growling, snarling, and howling.
not my problem. Going back up the ladder. No one can make me.
Oh, holy shit! Hi, Sushi. Thank you for the raid. Holy shit! Hi. Look at you,
Sushi.
Hi,
I don't
Sushi.
know this person, but I'm excited anyway. I like
It's,
sushi.
It's sushi.
Oh
my god! Oh god, now I need to
Get
find-
ready.
Sounds like the familiar noise of wolves.
Sounds return.
It's D&D time, and I'm gonna have this
Hi, thank you,
dumb voice
sorry.
and accent the entire fucking time.
Thank you. How's you doing? What did you do? Hi, thank you for the raid. Welcome
I have
in.
no regrets about this decision.
It's perfect.
See ya. Ooh. Do we have to fight wolves right now?
We're going to have to, aren't we?
Nothing
We
like
really
a good
gotta kill
workout
this
in the
man.
morning.
I could not agree more. Let us engage in some combat.
As everyone leaves, I say the word and get my little metal cube back and put it back in my pocket.
All right, so the cube goes away, the cart's still there, and the donkey is just confused. Donkey is confused.
Donkey.
All right. So, as you start heading towards the direction of the noise, you hear rustling in the underbrush, the sound of feet hitting mud, and eventually you'll come to a small clearing where you see a wounded individual. Seems to be a tiefling with some torn up arms, is bleeding slightly, looking manic, panicked, and is looking in the direction that these sounds were coming from. They seem to be as well dressed as any common folk of moderate wealth, not poor, not rich, just somewhere in between. Runs and is going. Somebody, I'm gonna roll d4. All right, so gets up and runs right into you, Rainbow, and just slams right back on the ground. Just gasps slightly. He goes, "Oh God, please help me, please help me." And he kind of staggers back. Doesn't go back too far, but is just enough that if you were to try and attack him, he would have an opportunity to bamf.
I want to be hiding behind Carver.
A tiefling. What is one such as you doing out here?
But I've been being chased. Right then, in the distance, you just hear.
Why?
Please, I'd give you just about anything, but please don't let those things catch me.
Oh, before I forget, mage armor, casting that.
Anything you say.
Why are
Oh,
you
buddy.
running?
I'd like to not die tonight, thank you. I have money. I have items of repute.
Shit.
Just, and you can see he just grabs out a whole decently hefty bag that has the telltale sound of jingling coin. He, in his shaken panic, he drops it a little bit, and you can see the glint of shiny gold coins in it. Please help me, please.
All right, this sounds like we've got a deal.
The payment is sufficient. What are we dealing with exactly?
And on that note, because I script these like an anime episode, two very large, almost dire wolf looking creatures pop out and almost seemed a little surprised that you're there. But they start snarling and looking at you with frothing mouths, almost as if they have rabies. And the man just goes, "Take whatever's in that bag. I'm just, please." And then he just kind of scampers off behind you into the darkness.
Hey, you're not allowed to leave.
I would like everybody to roll me initiative. And let's see if
Can
I'm
I-
going to swap over to my
7.
Can I roll
Woo.
Can I roll a pre-initiative sleight of hand just to see if I can scoop up that little shiny bag with my mage hand?
sure.
Did that roll at advantage, or should I roll another? I guess it doesn't matter. I got a 23.
15.
Okay,
12.
I gotta add turn order. That's what I forgot to do.
Did I get
Turn
did
order.
I get the little shiny bag?
Okay. You definitely pulled it closer to you.
Damn it.
So you yoinked it. You'd have to grab it with your full on hand just because it's actually quite heavy.
In initiative, I also got 15.
A turn. A turn. A turn. Okay. Let me. Da 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 da.
Dun, dun, dun.
Actually, I can use this page. I don't need to swap over yet.
I demand pet doggo
You know what? This
I
icon.
will go pet the doggo. She's laying.
and a hydrate.
Oh my fuck
Nope,
you.
nope. Get bigger. Ha!
A big buppy.
The big buppy there. Large buppy.
Big buppy.
Big buppy.
Look at these buppies. They look dead already.
I just thought it was a cute little image. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, guess you didn't load up the dice roller. It was me.
Hey, there you go, Arsenal. I rubbed her tummy.
Hooray.
She's now just laying with her tummy up, just like, why'd you stop?
Not that one.
Why did you stop?
That could
Indeed.
you.
You're stuck now. No more D&D.
Who said
for
you could
all
stop?
night.
Okay, I have my
I
own
did.
dice. I'm gonna use. Where the fuck are they? Where are my dice? I'm gonna make
Over
this
yonder.
mess somewhere.
Dun, da, da.
Ugh, what dice set is this?
Oh, dinner's done. I should go
Wormwood?
grab that while this is happening.
No,
Be
I don't
right
use
back.
Cowlight. You go get your stuff.
Go get the din.
That is this. Ooh, blue sandstone. It's a blue sandstone kind of day.
I don't think it rolled at advantage. I'll just roll another one. Not that it matters. Oh, well, it kind of did. Now I'm at 25.
Now you're tied.
Yeah, it did. It doesn't look like it did.
Yeah, no, I just had to roll it twice.
Interesting.
Even though on my character sheet it has the advantage icon.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Alright,
Maybe
add D5.
it's just to remind me to roll it twice. I don't know.
Scratch that one. Alright, put your initiative in the doot doot.
In the doot doot?
Yeah.
The what?
Trash. Trash. Yeesh.
I
That's
do.
old Chart. Oh wait, that's a different chart. Hold on. Add your initiative again. So that was your old
Where?
token. On the turn order.
How?
Ow.
Click the 0 and then put in your number and then hit enter.
The 0. What 0?
There's this. Do you guys not see the turn order page?
We
We
see
see it
turn order, but we
page, we
can't
don't-
add anything.
We can't input our own turn orders.
Okay,
It
click on
usually
your token and then input it in the thing. You should be able to.
There's nothing in there to click. I just see doggo.
Okay, what you got? 25,
Yeah.
Aaron. Okay, Rainbow, what you got?
I had 12.
12.
I'm back.
12.
12. Okay. Arsenal.
15. 15.
Okay. AoEs.
7.
Okay, sort. Oh, other way around. Okie dokie. Cool. So, big boof doggos have arrived on the scene.
Hi, big boof doggos.
Hi, big boof doggos.
Guess what, Carver? You're up first.
Okay. So is this accurate distance from where they are from us? Like
I would
30
say,
feet?
yeah, that's, yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Then he's going to immediately rush into action. Woo!
Wait, no, my
Uh,
protection.
Bye. He's gonna go in there and I'm going to... I forgot how to change it so that I roll it at advantage for attacks.
Just roll it twice.
I'll just roll it twice, that's fine. So he's gonna use his short sword right off the bat. And we'll go with that. 1 and 2. 13.
No.
Oh no.
13 does not hit.
Well, we'll go with the other dagger I have. Damn. Alright, well, we'll just disengage then. Cunning action,
Okay, so
disengage.
you go and you're like, okay, it's just wolves, and the wolves move at an unusually fast pace to dodge your blades. You're like,
Hmm.
all right, that doesn't seem right. You're just like, oh fuck, it's wet, rainy, it's slick.
We're still kind of like getting our energy back from that rest.
Yeah, it's like, oh wait, hold on, we have some.
Yeah, he'll
We've
take
got
a
some
couple
lag.
swings.
We have
He'll
a,
take a
we have
couple
a-
swings. You go.
I was gonna say we have streamer delay.
He's gonna take a couple swings like quickly and like not very professionally be like, he was not expecting them to dodge that well on the first attack. And I think that's where I can end my turn. Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
it's Chirp's turn.
I have fear, and as I tend to have often. Sorry, I'm reading my cantrips again. 6, that's 2d6, so that would be intelligence saving throw. What's the range on that? 60 feet. Okay. So that's within range, right? 60 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
accurate.
they're both in range. So this one by Carver, I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver. And so it has to make an intelligence saving throw or take 2d6 psychic damage, and subtract 1d4 from its next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
What's your DC?
16.
No, that's a fail.
Failure. Let's see. Frostbite, Mage Hand, Mind Sliver. There it is. 2d6 psychic. 7 damage.
All right, so you mind sliver this, and you just hear just a painful yelp. It shakes its head, wondering what just happened, and its eyes just converge on you, and it's like snarling and growling.
And then I would like to use my movement because he did that hoping it wouldn't realize why its head just hurt, and it did. So now I move and I hide behind the next biggest thing.
Okay, well, it's that next biggest thing's turn.
Well, the next biggest thing is gonna move forward a little bit.
Gonna run at it.
No, my protection.
Let's see, 35. Yeah, we'll go right there. We're gonna go map it.
Why does this keep happening?
Yeah, we are going to hills. You know what? We're gonna use Thunderwave.
Oh my.
Oh.
We got a 15-foot cube They must make a Constitution saving throw.
I can't even tell what number that is. Ooh, that's probably a no. That's a no. Yeah, that's a no, Captain. That's a grand total of 9.
Yeah, and it was a 12 to save, so.
Oh,
And take
Thunder
9
wave.
points of thunder damage.
Does it get pushed back because it's thunder wave?
Yes. 10 feet away.
It goes. What? It's over there now.
They're all wet, and then you shocked them.
Oh,
Now
it's
there's
thunder
gonna be a big
damage.
ol'
It's, you,
thunderous
you,
Oh, it's thunder. Sorry, it's
clapped
audio.
it. Yeah.
It's whack.
Your ears
Audio
are
check on the
going.
mic.
Boom.
Audio check on the mic. It's too loud. All right. Is there anything else? you would
Right.
like-
So I might have to dip out for a little bit, not for the entire thing. But I just got a call. Small emergency that I need to tend to, but I also need to wait for the ride to get here.
Okay.
So I'm here for now, and then don't know how long I'll be gone, but I should be back before the end of the session. So I'll have to dip out for a little bit, and then I'll be back. Hopefully not very long.
Okay.
And I don't have anything else, so.
Okay. So on the wolf's turns,
a woos.
woo. You hear an eerie whistle in the background, just a sharp whistle, as if something else other than you four and these wolves are there. And the wolves stop, and the air around you stops being cold. The rain seems to dissipate completely. And it starts getting warmer and warmer and warmer until it starts to become almost unbearably hot.
I don't
Huh.
like this.
And that's when you start to get the feeling that you're not in Kansas anymore.
This ain't fucking Kansas.
We have Kansas?
There we go. So the fur on the wolves starts to smoke and cinder, and eventually, for what seems like a too long in an instant, they are then replaced by these red-eyed canines that are slightly ablaze. Oops, this guy's-
They on fire now.
They on fire now. So this one is going to come up to Toka, and it's going to go for uns bite. Does a 17 hit you?
No.
No? Okay, so it goes to try and bite your bracer, it hits the armor, and it just starts trying to tug and thrash. And then the second one, over here, says, no, I did not like what you did, sir.
Oh.
Oh,
The one who
that's it.
can't fight back.
Nope, and that's a natural 20. Okay, well,
Well,
he really did not like that, so that's gonna really fucking hurt. I'm sorry. So that's going to be. that's we're just gonna do it this way so I don't have to do math. That's 11 piercing damage and 12 fire damage to you, Chirp.
23.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to put shoes on. Why are they on
Oh
fire?
my
And why is one
fucking
next to me?
God.
You,
You
just
just
took
took-
11 piercing damage and 12 fire damage.
What did it roll? Did it roll? Did it? What it roll to hit me?
A natural 20?
Yeah. How about no?
No.
Yeah. I have Chronal Shift as a reaction. After you are a creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an attack or an ability check or a saving throw, you can force the creature to re-roll. You make this decision after you see whether or not the roll succeeds or fails. Target must use the result of the second roll
Can you reread that first part?
as a reaction.
No, the
After-
first part. Who is it affecting?
You or a creature you can see within 30 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll. Well, that's 19, so you're still getting hit.
I'll still get hit, but less damage.
Not a crit.
Okay, so that is 9 points of piercing damage, and oh, these dice are so tucked in here. Come here. Get out. Back in there. 3 and 6 fire damage.
Love being a time wizard.
Okay, so yep, that's 9 piercing and 6 fire damage.
Why?
These are smarter than the average dog. All right, Flea, your turn.
Whoops. How do I undo
Alright,
that?
Control Z. Or actually, I think I can clear drawings. So
I thought that was the measurement tool.
Well,
no,
this
you want the
guy's-
little ruler.
The little ruler.
It's only 10 feet away. Okay. I'm gonna poison spray. That with the kind of the poison spray at cast poison spray at it.
Okay, is that a saving throw or a
Constitution
attack?
15 slash DC.
It just passed. It rolled a 15 on the die.
God damn it. Okay. Don't do that. Just thinking. Oh, that's just still on that. Fuck. My brain is forgetting everything about D&D the minute I'm trying to do shit.
I like this song by Kevin MacLeod.
Gonna just move closer. And then that'll be my turn for now.
Okay, Carver. These were no ordinary dogs. They are advanced dogs.
They're advanced dogs. I can't
Advanced.
even get close enough to that one.
Damn, this fucker got dogs too.
You know what? I'm actually going to use my steady aim feature to get an advantage attack roll and use my bow.
Yeah, using your bow.
I'm using the bow.
The bow.
Alright, let's see. Short bow. Go. 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Yay. So that is 8.
And your sneak attack?
Do I get sneak attack from that?
Yes, because you get sneak attack if you have advantage or if something is within 5 feet of it. So you had advantage. So yes.
You have both. Wow.
Excellent. Alright, sneak attack time. That's another 8.
Okay, so you shoot it in the haunch. And your arrow kind of goes up in flame, slowly but steadily, but you did big hurty.
And then I'm gonna use my cunning action to hide.
Okay, roll stealth, please.
Roll for stealth. That's a 16.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. Chirp, you got bit. Woof out your
Wah.
scales.
Cool. I will. Oh god, there's a couple things I could try. Try to momentary stasis.
How long does momentary stasis last? That lasts until it's damage.
Okay, so momentary stasis is not going to help me here all that much. So fuck it, we're going to use a spell slot. And Tabby, I need to know if I can get both wolves in a 40-foot cube.
Yes, you can.
I'm afraid, and it bit me. Slow. I cast slow.
Okay, what is the save for that?
Same thing. DC 16. It is a dexterity saving throw, and I believe this one takes a minus D4 from the previous
Okay.
Mind Sliver.
The one with rainbow saved, the other one did not. So the one in front of you is now slowed.
Cool. And with that, I have to go tend to an emergency. My
Okay.
ride is here. Chirp disappears. I don't know. Do you have my
I've got everyone's sheets.
D&D Beyond sheet? Okay, cool.
Yep.
You can either you can do like a Chirp runs and hides like a coward, or you can play him, but I need to deal with this. Be back.
It.
Bye.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna be slow. There you go. All right. It's now Wimbo. It's your turn.
Let's see. um. Okay, so my Storm Rider boots.
Mm-hmm.
The activation for the second half for whenever I move within 5 feet of a hostile creature, does that take an action, or is it just
I
Part of my
believe
movement,
the
like I
boots
said.
have to be activated. Which the boots should say if it takes an action warning. Let me go to your character sheet.
'Cause, yeah, it just says you can activate these boots as part of my movement and gain the following event.
Okay, so you would have to use movement and then you could activate the boots.
Alright, so I shall then activate the boots by moving 5 feet to the left.
So you move, you click your heels, and they go sparky sparky boom man.
So yep, it needs to make a DC 15 dex save throw.
You rub your feet on the carpet. It generates static electricity.
There's carpet in this
Well,
forest?
That's that's a whole one. So I don't think he passed. I don't think he passed.
Alright, let's see, how do I roll this one then? Okay. Just do it in here, slash. Oh. 3d8. Okay. That's 14 lightning damage.
Okay, so did you know lightning can, in some circumstances, put out fire? Now you do. This wolf up here ain't looking so hot. Pun intended.
They look kind of cold.
All right, is that your turn?
No,
Nope.
that's just a little bit of movement. I'm going to take a. Use my breath weapon. So it needs to make another dex save, DC 14.
Nope. That's not enough. That's a fucking 8.
8.
Yep.
So it is going to take another 13 points of force damage.
All right. So you slide to the left. Literally, that's all you do, and then it gets electrocuted. So you cough on it some more, and you just obliterate this thing and it just goes away. I would delete it, but it's the one with the turn order, so it's gonna get big red satisfactory across it.
Right, so that was 5.
And you, as you turn around, you just hear a distinct like snapping of fire and stone, almost akin to fireworks, and then there's just a pile of broken brimstone where the wolf was supposed to be, or in this case, the hellhound was supposed to be.
And then I'm going to move over here. I don't have any bonus actions, so I end my rest.
Okay, so this one that's slowed is gonna doesn't know what happened to it. Its brain is broken. It's gonna try and bite you. Wow, this dice is unlucky. That's another one. No, it's the fuck it's not. And it's slowed, so it can't do anything. I'm gonna roll the save to be slowed. Nope, it's not slowed anymore. Flea, it's your turn. The guy can't do shit.
Dog Dice
Hello.
needs to go to the dice jail.
Yeah, I mean, these guys don't like the dice. My moss. I don't know. Anyway, Flea.
I
Funny.
Flea.
Is an AC of -2 because it's slowed.
Flea's gonna try to stab a bitch.
All right, get up in
Go.
there and
Yeah.
stab it.
Oh, that's not the right. This one. The 11. God damn it! No, she doesn't do shit.
No, it's still not enough. You kind of go for a stab, but the mix of the fire and the fur.
Can I sneak attack?
Sneak attack is a bonus that's added on to your other attacks.
Okay. Yeah. No. All right then. Yep, she's there.
All right, you're doing your best. All right, Carver.
She's trying.
Atoka made one of the hellhounds explode.
I can get there in 30 feet.
You can get there in 30 feet.
All right, we're gonna go over there. Say a good
Electric boogaloo.
Wee.
Fusroda.
You did. You Fusro died.
Edit it.
You Fusro dead.
Attack with the short sword of wounding. That's a nat 20.
Okay, well, he's probably gonna fucking die. I should be real. He's probably gonna die with the sneak attack damage.
Alright, crit damage, roll that. Wee. So that's 9 short sword of wounding damage. Gotta see how this weapon works again. When you hit a creature attack using this magic weapon, you can wound the target. Oh, that's at the start of each of its turns. So I don't know if it'll live that long, but we're gonna sneak attack
Yeah, we
crit
don't know
now.
if it'll live that long.
Where's my sneak attack? There it is. Crit damage, please. Wow, an 11.
Did you max your damage first and then add it on top of that?
No. I'm using the character sheet crit.
Yeah,
Should I not do
character
that?
sheet crit is a little weird. Okay, so just do your max damage and then. What would it,
Max damage is 18.
okay.
So, and then plus my regular roll I'll do?
Yeah.
Okay. Which is 14.
Yeah, so you're like, all right, first attack, bit of a wash. Second one, okay, calibrated, aim, all good.
Strike for
You
the
run
heart.
up- yeah, you run up to it, right while Flea is distracting it, and you go right to the back of the neck, and while this thing is stuck in a bit of a time stasis, and it does a small implosion of brimstone and cinders, and it's just left in a pile, and eventually it just all scatters into the wind dramatically. Put a big ol' X.
Ooh. Carver's gonna slowly get back up from like his leaning over to stab it pose and pull out a cloth and wipe the charcoal off of his sword. Well, that was a bit of surprise. At least we handled that.
The air is still thick with that dense, dry heat.
I don't
The
like
rain
how
seems
warm
to
it
have
is.
stopped, and you take a quick gander around, and you are not quite in the forest of which you were in previously.
Well, where
Did
are
I
we?
sneeze again?
I love that.
You're pretty sure you didn't sneeze, but if you did, you're not used to your sneeze carrying 3 other people with you.
I took one person once.
Number 3, new record, new record.
This is weird.
This certainly is weird.
Can I quickly glance around and see if I discern anything identifying as to where we are?
Yes, would you like to roll perception or investigation?
I would love to roll perception. That's 22.
The area around you feels as though you stumbled into something you weren't supposed to have stumbled into, almost as if you were the ones who accidentally stepped into a trap. You feel as if you are in some kind of dimensional box based on the intense change in atmosphere and just the fact that even to you, to something that doesn't breathe, all of your insides feel incredibly dry.
There's always something more.
I don't think he was just running from wolves.
Yes, he didn't let on as much as he knew as we thought he
That's
did.
why we should have, like, at least handcuffed him or something, or, like, tied up his leg.
And says the man's still with us.
No, he appears to be entirely gone.
He
dipped.
ran. He dipped immediately.
The bag of money's still there, though.
Picking that up.
Yoink, 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 yoink.
I want to try too.
Oh god.
Gosh.
Can we all roll for
We're all
it?
gonna try and yoink.
You can all
Sleight of hand?
try and yoink. You can all try and yoink the bag. I want everybody to make me dex checks, and I'm roll for Chirp. Chirp has advantage because Chirp was the one who grabbed it first.
At least tried to.
Oh, come on,
Dex.
please. Ah, 12.
So I rolled a nat 20.
Fuck!
I had a 16.
All right, so
I'm not lucky tonight.
Carver, you yoink the bag from Chirp.
Wait, did he already have it picked up?
He
had it in his mage
Chirp
hand.
mage handed it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's why he
I'm
had it muted.
absolutely gonna scoop that then.
Yeah, no, you scoop it away from Chirp very disappointedly. And yeah, it is a bag that is full of gold.
Quick count of how much we got, how much we dealing with here.
You are dealing with 160 gold
Holy shit.
in that bag.
He's quickly gonna using his fast robotic reflexes, I don't know, he'll just quickly divide it up into 40 each and toss it at everyone respectively.
Okay,
buy
so
a new
everybody got
bag.
40 gold. I'll add that to Chirp sheet.
You all hold on to this. If we make it out of here, it will serve us well.
40 money.
I can buy so many more bags, and I can shove so many more animals in them.
Ah, the truth of what the bags are for comes out.
Well, you didn't ask. Like,
You didn't tell.
Yeah, but you could only.
You just tried to sell.
Yes, and you didn't ask anything, and then you're like, "Oh, I don't think I want a bag. I don't need a bag." But then you didn't ask any questions, like a stupid person. Just a head shake.
I'll have
at
you know I have an intelligence score of 14.
What is, please, intelligence? 7. I have had that.
That was an out of character, in character conversation.
Yep. That really was.
No, he's just gonna look at her and be like, if I wanted to stuff an animal in a bag, I had a bag for it already. That's what I'm telling you.
But no, this one keeps an animal alive.
Why would you want an animal alive?
Can I pull out a rat?
When you pull out somebody out of the bag of tricks, it's random. You gotta roll d8.
Oh yeah,
see what you
true.
get. So you pull out a little puffball and
Where's
you
my
throw
D8?
it.
I'm rolling my actual dice for this. I can't with whatever the fuck is happening with fucking. Give me my goddamn dice. I got a 7.
Okay, what's the
What?
set? What
I
pops out
don't
of
know.
that
I
little
haven't opened
puffball?
it up yet. I just went to roll the dice before I looked.
Okay, so
A lion.
Something big.
all right, so you're like live animal. You throw out a fluff ball and a whole lion pops out and it's just... my bear voice, but whatever.
Isn't it cool?
It
That
seems
is-
very confused.
That is much larger than I was expecting to come out of a bag.
Well, yeah, you didn't
I'm
fucking ask.
starting
Like
to
I
think that-
said, Flea knows things that other people don't, and Flea is great. So get fucking bent.
I feel like
I'd rather
that's
keep-
extra insulting to a warforged.
Yeah.
It's very solid.
How dare you? I have no intention of doing that. But you can keep your lion bag thing.
There's other animals in here. It's just random.
Well, that's even less useful.
Well, it's useful if you get in the right situation.
Aside from that, Dragon, what do you know any of what this place we're in?
As far as I can tell, nothing looks familiar.
How into Tiamat are you, Rainbow?
I mean, she's pretty devout, not 100%, but
All right, just
I'd say
just
about
roll.
75%.
Okay, then that's enough to make this check. Roll me Arcana. Arcana or Arcana?
That is a nat 20.
Oh,
Okay, yeah. So you get a very distinct sensation of this is very, very hellish. There is some hell's fuckery going on right now. And it's making you a little uncomfy because the transition from where you were to where you are now should not have been that seamless without some form of arcane portaling. And you're pretty sure you didn't go through an arcane portal in the last few days.
Well, it does seem that we're a little bit somewhere in one of the hells.
what the hell?
How is that even possible? We were just in the woods, like a moment ago.
Did we die?
True. Usually a lot of this stuff would take portals. But don't remember. No. Unless there was some hidden gateway in the forest that none of us could detect.
I deeply regret not interrogating that tiefling earlier.
Why couldn't we have tied him up?
You had every opportunity.
Well, I asked and offered because I'm not really that strong. But like everybody let him run away, and I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm not chasing that. And then we got all the dogs here. I'm gonna climb on top of the lion.
Mounted combat. Let's go. Well, I'm not going to sit here and find out what brought us here unless we run into it. Let's get a move on. Keep your heads up.
Well, as you
Agreed.
say that, because I love timing like this. You guys all start hearing the telltale footsteps of very heavy trodden footfalls. The jangling of chains and the sound of a horse that may have asthma.
Horse.
Is there anything to hide behind in this area we're in?
Absolutely not. You are out flat in the open, Final Destination style.
Excellent.
Dig a hole.
Time to start digging a hole. It's all bedrock. It's all bedrock. You can't dig through
Warfare.
it.
No.
Bedrock Arena.
Bedrock Arena.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
And what slowly comes into view from in front of the seamless, foggy void in front of you appears to be a 8 to maybe 9 foot tall individual with a heavy cinder-like fur mantle over a leather cloak, leather boots, pants that have belts crisscrossing them, carrying all sorts of pouches.
Ouches.
In one hand, there's a rope, and in the other hand appears to be a hooked blade that, upon closer inspection, looks a lot bigger than you think it would. Perfect for hooking around your neck and pulling you, should that be what this individual's intent is. Behind them trails a spine-like tail that is completely devoid of flesh and is just bleached white bone that also goes around as one of the belts around the torso. Underneath a triangle brimmed hat, you can see that there is a skull-like mask as the individual lifts their head, and you can see just beyond the heavy, that's not the word I'm looking for, the tall collar of the jacket. And next to him, you can see a horse that is of a similar aesthetic as the Hellhounds. A horse that burns with the smell of a chemical fire, ash, and you swear as you listen just close enough, you think you can hear the miserable whining of those trapped in regret. There's a sketch of the individual that I worked on today.
Today?
Not today, a few days ago. For
Oh,
today.
okay.
For
For
today.
Well,
Hello?
Step, step, step. Stops. And and the horse stops, you can see that bone tail kind of flicks. And the head tilts up and looks at the group of you. The blade comes to the ground. And you can see that across their chest, across the vest, on their chest, there are a couple of large fangs that seem to just be ever so slightly dripping blood.
Are you poisonous? Is that a yes?
Based on your nat 20, Rainbow, I'm going to say that you would know to recognize a proper devil when you saw one. Especially one that looks very much like a bounty hunter.
Holy.
She's going to get into more of a defensive stance. Are you looking for someone?
I was. Until you killed dogs.
Ah, so it was that rat with the bag. We have something of yours.
Not anything.
What was
Something
that?
he owes. And I collect. And now you've made me late.
You see him, he starts coiling the rope that you can see is made out of a very fine, almost liquid metal.
Late for what?
My appointment.
What is your appointment?
You're gonna find out.
What if we can help you get to your appointment?
You just see him put the blade on the saddle on his horse, and that bone tail flicks, and everyone, even you, Carver, for somebody who doesn't have a throat like everybody else, you guys feel almost as if there's a tight manacle around your throat, and the liquid metal rope, he just kind of pulls it taut between both of his hands, and you guys feel it is an absolute Herculean labor to speak.
What?
You are unable to speak at the moment without
Okay.
Without a very intensive effort.
a very intense effort. If you wish to speak, you will have to make a Constitution saving throw to do so. And so, Akbazar, as you can see on the picture, he takes the invisible chains and they manifest into a visible chain, and he hooks them onto the side of the Nightmare saddle, and he starts walking with purpose in another direction. And you get the overwhelming sense that you don't really have a choice except to follow.
If Carver could sigh, he would right now.
Mental sigh, mental sigh.
He kind of just motions for the rest of them that we're gonna follow.
Yeah, please follow
Not-
me on the
like-
lion.
Ahsoka will test the chain by giving it just a slight jerk.
You give it a slight jerk, and it's a, if you weren't the victim of getting bamboozled by a guy who had a devil repo man after him, you'd be impressed by the quality of this chain.
And she'll just start walking.
Okie dokie. The switchy song. Switchy song. Switchy.
I was just getting like SCP vibes the entire
Yep.
time. 106 is following me.
Yep. So you start walking, and eventually the area, while still intensely warm, is not as too terribly intense as it was. You can see that some form of trees and foliage, as if you tried to explain what plants were to a higher being that had never seen them before, kind of starts to dot the landscape, and you start seeing dirt and ground and identifiable things that you would normally see in reality. They walk. And you walk with them, not that you have much of a choice. And you continue to walk a little more. And eventually, the fog dissipates a bit, and you see a door. A very large, by itself, iron door that appears to be rusted and worn beyond all manner of sensible time. It is so rusted, you would swear that the only spots that weren't rusted were the actual rust itself.
Orange door.
Then the devil takes his hand on one of the bell ring knockers, lifts it up and just lets it go, and with an echoing metal clang, it hits the door. And eventually it opens with a creak. A terrible nails on chalkboard creak. And you are all led inside. And the inside looks to be a somewhat typical. Ah, good, he's back just in time.
Just in time for the fun
Oh my
part.
god.
Just in time.
Okay. Okay. So there we go. Mike's picking me up. Emergency taken care of. Everything's fine.
Excellent.
Nothing got worse.
Good to hear.
What
Guess
did
what
I
happened?
miss?
You
We met a
missed.
devil.
You missed Akmazar.
So who
Ma-
the fuck?
Alright, quick recap. Basically, you guys killed the wolves that turned into hellhounds. Absolutely obliterated. During the fight, you somehow got insta-transported to a weird dimension that, with a nat 20 religion check, because Rainbow here is a 75% devoutest Tiamat, was like, oh, this is some devil fuckery. And then a guy, which I put the image in the DM's chat, showed up on a nightmare horse, was like, yeah, that guy owed me shit, and now you've ruined my appointment, so you're coming with me.
Fair enough.
So, anyway, as I was saying, you just to backtrack a little bit, as you're wandering through the blackish red void, demi-plane, whatever you want to call it, you
Oh,
come up.
wait. The most important question. Did I get that bag of shinies in the end, at
No.
least?
So,
Nope.
so here's the thing. Everybody wanted to grab for it, so I had everybody roll dex checks. You had advantage because you had it. Carver rolled a nat 20, so Carver has it. But distributed all the gold evenly, so I already added it to your sheet. So everybody got 40 gold.
I was just gonna, as the coward that I am, give it to the fucking guy who's like, "Oh, he owed you here. Take it." But now we know it's evenly distributed.
Yep.
Cool.
So
Did
you
I use
almost
any others? Did I use
Oh,
any
I
others?
took
No,
lot
no,
of
because
damage.
Carver got a nat 20 and obliterated a man, a wolf,
Cool.
hellhound.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah,
obliterated
you
the
kind
other
of you kind of killed his bloodhounds. He's also not happy about that.
Some of these were
I
hot as
did none of the
lit
killing.
on fire.
We plead
Yep.
self-defense.
Please,
I did none of the killing. I cowered. Coward
I
and
Couldn't
wept.
land a hit.
Yeah, Flea was having a not great time, even with the slow.
I cowered and wept and made them slow. Is all I did.
You also did mind slip. You did a little bit of damage.
Yay.
You know, whatever.
You're not blameless. Nice try.
All right. So, as you go through the giant metal doors that are attached to no wall, but seemingly to the demi-plane itself, opens up, and on the inside is a very strange courtyard. On the one side, there appears to be a very large building that is not too far off of what you may dub an asylum.
Oh.
Fog leaks out of the cracks in the windows, and you can hear the gentle murmurs of warped lullabies in the wind. And to the left, there appears to be a simple shop house, with a shop front on the first floor and a nice little small manor on the upper floor. And the devil who is leading you, by the way, Arsenal, if you wish to speak, you will need to do a constitution saving throw because you have a magic manacle around your throat and you are being somewhat dragged by the bounty hunter.
I know my rights.
Roll.
Roll for
Tell
right.
it to the judge.
Roll for right.
Roll for
Um,
right.
And as the bounty hunter devil
Hey, cat, motherfucker.
starts to lead you towards the shop manor, as we'll call it. He goes around the side, unclips the chain from the nightmare saddle, and the nightmare dutifully paces around so that you have access to the door. And for a brief moment, you could have sworn that something out of the side of your eyes just darted in and out. And then it happens again. And then it happens again. And you hear the bounty devil sigh. And everybody just hears a little manic giggling. And this fat, amphibious-looking imp fused with a closet-like creature kind of skitters along the wall, smiling down at this bounty hunter man. And nobody understands what they're saying except for Carver, because Carver's the only one who knows how to speak Infernal. And when they
It's
speak
true.
Infernal, Carver, it is like the most proto-Latin form of Infernal that you can possibly think of. You can barely understand.
I'm like getting the edges of what they're saying.
Yeah,
That's
you...
hilarious because I know Abyssal, Celestial, and Draconic.
Yep.
Yeah.
I knew what kind of campaigns Debbie runs, so I took Infernal.
Like, I want to understand things. And so this creature that is about the size of Chirp, this kind of fat, pudgy, and yet bony in some places, crooked smiled imp closet amphibian thing, just smiles and chitters, and it goes,
Oh, this is not what Akmazar was supposed to bring.
and all you hear is just Akmazar, now that you actually know his name properly now, just,
What of it? The script will not be pleased. Oh, no. Late. You're late. You won't be happy.
and then you just see him grab the thing by the tail and just yeet it out of view.
Head follows where it gets yeeted. Just watches it go. "Wow."
As you're watching where it goes, you see one of those blood drip fangs from the front of his vest just blink, and then you hear bone impale on a squishy balloon, and then a thud. And then there you just hear a distant if you can see Akmazar roll his head so hard that his whole head rolls, despite the fact that he is wearing a bone mask.
Oh.
Really should have got subtle spell instead of distant spell. This is bullshit.
So you're all led up through large stable doors, up to a set of stairs, up some more stairs, until you get to a very quaint little dining area. You better go to the thing I want you to. Alright, I don't know why I have to do that, but sure. Looks something like this. Is the closest thing I could find. But eventually you come to a small, quaint dining area that has several different tables. At one table, you can see that it is very neatly set up, and there is a pretty old-looking tiefling individual who appears to be wearing all white, trimmed in red, with several surgical implements decorated all over every single pocket. There are 4 pockets on the front, and you can see scalpels, all different assortment of razors, knives, stitching implements, an uncomfortable amount is wearing a simple hood over horns that curl in all kinds of different directions, and he just stares at you all. And at another end of a different table, you can see that there is even somehow you can just tell a slightly taller individual that is wearing an attire that's more familiar to you, if you've researched the plague doctor looking individual,
Oh, that's
complete with
Please
the hat,
Alley.
complete with the mask, the hat, the cloak, but the mask is made out of almost polished ivory bone. And it looked as if you were in the middle of interrupting a conversation. And the one in the white coat looks at all of you. And the one that was dubbed Akmazar. And then just kind of scoffs. I do not believe that this is a tiefling that I was promised Akmazar. What kind of canvases are these? One of them is made out of metal. I can't work with metal. I've tried pulling the flesh over metal. What is this? This is not the arrangement. And the one with the Plague Doctor Mask just kind of sighs, looks as if this has happened before, and goes back to just cleaning utensils. They seem to be polishing some silver. And Akmazar just kind of pulls you all forward and kind of takes the chains off, and you can feel the cuffs around your neck just kind of you feel a very strong need to breathe and get some air into your lungs, even though your airways weren't restricted.
They can speak for themselves.
What can they, Aknazar? Can they? Or are you going to let them make excuses for you?
One of them can understand what you're saying.
Wish I wasn't a coward. I'd be such a loud little shit right now if I wasn't a coward.
Can't understand them, so sitting here.
Looks the one that, after hearing what Akmazar says, looks at you with a bit of a shocked face and looks at the rest of you and switches to common and goes, "Ah, I see. Smells like your dogs bit the dust, Akmazar." And the bounty hunter does not respond. And the one that looks like a very uncomfortable surgeon is now looking at all of you and walks towards you. A little bit shorter than Akmazar, but still a little bit taller than Atoka. Leans over and reaches out to there's for you. Go roll D4.
Yeah. Come here, D4.
Relinquish yourself to me. I'm gonna roll it. No thing is gonna. Let's over. Okay, so this is gonna make. So goes over to Chirp, leans
Why?
over like 45 degrees, and does that examination where they're not touching you, but they might as well be. The scales are not too terrible.
This is bullshit. I was framed. I did nothing wrong. Where's my lawyer?
We have lawyers?
No
I have-
lawyers here.
I have several lawyers.
Why?
Reasons. 5 kobolds in a trench coat get into a lot of trouble.
Well, aren't you quite shouty? Really, Aknazar, these 4 little pests interrupted you?
Yes, it seems we have intertwined ourselves into something beyond the scope of our, well, ideal situation.
There was a man, he ran, he looked.
He threw some. He threw some money at our feet and said, "Kill some wolves." How are we supposed to say no?
You
Oh,
ran
so-
away.
So easily tempted. Ugh. I could cut that right out if you would replace it with something else.
He literally went, "Here, take this money," and then he ran, and then the wolves came, and then that. I mean, could you blame us?
Yes, I can.
They certainly can.
They
He turns to
are
look at Cher.
blaming us.
But I digress. Akmazar, this is not what I was promised today. I was promised a disciple. Where is the disciple? And he starts walking towards Akmazar, and Akmazar just kind of stands his ground as they kind of are on the cusp of getting into a fight.
You know, if he didn't stop with us, we probably could have helped him track down your guy. Just saying.
Hold on now,
And-
Chip. That actually might be an idea of some sort.
And as you say that, as you can feel the energy in the room kind of almost swell to the point where a fight's going to stop, that immediately pops as there is a somewhat refreshing but also alarming wave of coldness that comes over everyone as
+1 to charisma coming in, baby.
everything falls silent for a moment, and you hear a very, very calm tap, tap, tap. I think this is. Yep.
I'm so sorry, Stabby. The music cut out, and you were like, "It's so calm here." I heard like 60 sirens coming through my window.
I'm so sorry. It's all calm here, not where Ares is.
Apparently
It's
not.
going down.
I heard like police cars, and I heard a fire truck.
This is
The
not
minute the
police.
music cut, I was like, "What's happening?" I'm so.
I have
scared.
nothing but the strangest of impeccable timing. Anyway. So there's a tap, and a tap, and a tap, and a tap. As this 11-foot tall individual clad in a very ancient looking robes starts to make their way down the stairs, and all the other devils in the room fall absolutely silent. They start to. The surgeon backs away and resumes their place in their chair. The one in the plague doctor mask continues to. Well, stops polishing, but continues to sit where they were. And now that you can see this individual in full view, once they finally hit the end of the stairs, they're, again, ancient robes, adorned, so much so that they drag behind them as clawed feet tap on the stone floor. There appears to be a skull on top of their hooded head. One that looks a bit like a fey creature, and if a fey's skull could somehow look bittersweet, it does. Miserable, but in a bittersweet way. The skull is moved ever so slightly by an invisible force, likely by magic, to reveal half of a face. Again, a tiefling-looking face with 3 sets of horns, 2 smaller ones that curve upwards, some that curl around behind the head, and another that curl around the ears. What makes this individual a little bit more different is that there is another pair of eyes, you would assume, underneath the main set of eyes. One set of arms, as you realize there are actually 2 sets of arms. One folds around behind the back, and the other steeples their fingers in front of you as they stand in front of all 7 of you. And sketchy for that. Oh yes, and also on her left shoulder there appears to be a shimmering wing that has been perfectly preserved.
Pretty.
I knew it. I'm like guessing which one's Nate like it is based on your description, and I was like, it has to be.
Why
Agreed.
is there such bickering in this house? Akmazar. 1, you're late, and 2, this isn't the quarry that we agreed to meet upon. I
Pardon
assume there's an answer for this interruption. And Akmazar is going to gesture for the lot of you to speak on your behalf.
Sorry, what did she say again?
She's spoken to Akmazar, being like, "This isn't what we agreed upon. What happened?" And Akmazar's making you explain what happened.
Carver's gonna take one step forward. It seems, unknowingly, we have stepped onto. Well, we seem to have stepped in front of Akmazar's desire for a hunt, and whichever quarry he was going after, we have delayed his acquisition of it.
Accurate. Very accurate. Vision. Good. You are lucky Akmazar did not simply slay you where you stood. I'm assuming there's a reason why you did not, Akmazar. And gestures. You see him pull something out of his pocket and appears to be like a rough cut obsidian. And he hands the rough cut obsidian to the who you assume would be the matriarch, at least, of this little group. And she takes it and it floats in her hands and she examines it. And you can see several colors flash over her eyes. I see. Interesting. She hands the obsidian back. Karadit, there will be a minor delay on your sculpting. But as you wish, Scripta, as you wish. Elgis, can you please prepare a bit of extra care in our soon-to-be arrival's room? And the plague doctor, who has been addressed as Valgius, nods simply, gets up, gives you all a curt little bow, and walks out of the room. And the one that was called Karodeot just kind of wanders off, dismissing himself. And Akmazar just stands there and waits until the woman turns and goes, I will handle this. Please return to your hunt and take Zeralt with you this time and do not impale his belly again. He's very close to finding the Zariel Farkas lineage. I don't want it lost. Thank you. And he nods and wanders off. With purpose. And back to the rest of you four. She gestures for you all to sit at the table that has suddenly gained a few more chairs. I do. Sit, please.
Mentally, he's just
Better be getting fucking compensation for this bullshit.
Tentatively sits.
Same.
I say none of the words that are on my mind, for I am afraid and a coward. But I think them strongly.
I think these words very strongly. Does everybody take a seat at the table? I got two sitting. Are the rest of you sitting?
I'll come sit.
Yep.
All right, you sit.
Mhm.
Chirp. Even though it didn't look like your chair adjusted for you, you somehow feel the chair has adjusted for you so that you are sitting equally at everyone else's height.
Got a booster seat.
Booster seat!
Someone knows how to treat their small folk right.
So, I'm going to simply describe the situation you've stumbled in.
Hmm.
Akmazar
is the one who goes and collects debts on my behalf. The person you ran into is in incredible amount of debt to me and has been avoiding the consequences of his actions. So, seeing as you have, as you said, gotten in the way of his hunt, and to keep your souls in your bodies at the meantime, do not do so again. And so you are not in debt to Akmazar or myself. You will be going and bringing him back.
What's his name?
I also feel like, you know, right at the beginning of all, like, the longer this gets put through the red tape, the farther he's getting away. You know, he was maybe only 20 paces behind us when your guy here found us.
Are you doubting my eternal repossessor?
Well,
This is where you say no.
Carver just gives a stern look at Chirp across the table.
My stats say no. The man controlling me says maybe.
Can we ask what he did? So then we know, like, what he's capable of when we face him?
The terms of the now defunct contract are still non-disclosure, as few as they are.
Hmm.
But given that one of you seems to be very temporally skilled, I don't think it'll be a problem.
And she pointedly looks at you, Chirp.
We have a very strangely dimensional feline, a metal man who knows regret yet has the wisdom to know when to apply it, a small child of Tiamat who is capable of bending time, and a crystalline follower of the World Eater herself.
I would like to point out the small child of Tiamat capable of bending time is doing the little, like, you know, when a kid has, and keep in mind this is technically a grown man, but you know, little chaos dragon is doing when like a kid is sitting in a chair and is like can't stay super still but is trying their best. So he's just doing like the little bounce, you know,
Bounce, bounce,
like
bounce, bounce.
just a little ADHD bounce, like the head kind of swaying a little bit, like he's listening intently, but like the body's just kind of moving.
I kick my foot so much in school because of the fucking ADHD bounce. Gosh.
Also, Aaron, I'm assuming you're looking at the same document. Congrats on being an anonymous dingo. Don't tell me so.
I am reading lore, and I was guessing who was showing up before you said their names.
Good.
Although they don't really have like physical descriptions except
No,
for a
no,
couple of
because
them
I
here.
was working on it, and I managed
Yeah.
to draw 2 of them. Anyway,
I guess the last one though.
I mean, duh.
Yeah.
So, the the Archdevil, ancient Archdevil, as Rainbow, you can tell as a follower of Tiamat, this is some primordial evil nonsense going on. Well, it's not necessarily nonsense, it's actually very orderly.
Too orderly.
Yep, that is one reason why she is staying silent, but she is very intrigued.
Tell me how, if you would be so kind to indulge me a question, Gem Child of the World Eater, how does one follow a god that slumbers after such failure?
Oh shit.
Oh,
By reenacting her actions and giving sufficient sacrifices in hopes to weaken her bounds, so that one day she might come back and take what was hers.
Even in this day and age, ever the devouts. How delightful. Well, I have no interest in changing your beliefs. That just makes this easier. So, I'm going to make this a simple business proposition. You hunt down this man for me, correct what was wrong, and I make sure that none of the ramifications of dealing with our particular small group bothers you. You will be left alone. You will not be propositioned for anything else unless it is separate from this matter entirely. And we will just go on our separate ways.
Considering where we are, that is more than gracious of you.
Betty.
I like to think myself as fair in the very least.
And you can see that part of the cloak starts to shift and one very large demonic wing pops out. This a fiendish wing, and it looks like the burning, the burning that you see on a log where it starts to peel away into ash?
Mhm.
That's what it looks like in constant shifting. And one of her hands goes over to where there's a bit of a flaking, and she pulls the flesh from her own wing in off as a strip. Blood starts to seep out of the wound, but it is quickly cauterized. And with the piece of flesh in her claws, she takes another hand, one that is decorated in fine jewelry with, the metal claws people wear, and just taps on the flesh, and blood just sucks up into that claw and dehydrates that flesh to the point where it looks like ancient parchment, almost leathery. And she takes that claw and she starts writing with her hand, like a pen, scribbling away. And eventually there comes the big of a line. And out in the middle of the table is a contract that is given for all of you to read over. The words and the lettering shift all into a language you are most comfortable reading. And it essentially states that bring this man to her, and no harm will come to you or anyone, and they will consider this matter resolved. No harm, no foul.
We've already made the foul and now we're avoiding the harm.
Is there a time limit or anything on it?
Yeah, the time limit is, and it is written almost in bold. You have until I think of a creative way to forge your consequences.
Hmm.
God, I have so many jokes. I have so many jokes and I can't say any of them because he's a coward. Why?
I hope you get writer's block.
Ah!
Would
No, no. What I want to say is we'll be here for fucking forever. What is it? The hells aren't known for creativity. They're known for laws. Laws and so much bureaucracy.
would you be? I know this is asking a little bit, to give us at least 3 days to catch up to him and find him before you start thinking, because I don't know how fast you can think, because I know you're very smart, so you're gonna think very fast, but we just need just a little bit of time to get to him.
She almost seems to smile at your anguish. And she just waves over the contract. You have waves over the contract, and it says 1 day.
Better than nothing.
She almost
Can
seemed
I-
to. Yeah,
Can
go
I
ahead.
look over the contract for loopholes?
Yep.
There
What would-
always are. There's always at least one. And I have an intelligence of +3.
Okay. How would you like to look for loopholes?
Well, generally, I would actually like to look over the contract and just like see if there's anything in the fine print, or if there's anything that would absolve us should we run out of time. I don't have a lot of details in the not Chirp world, which is me, so I can't think of one off the top of my head. But I wonder if Chirp can find one.
Okie dokie.
He's very smart and he likes
Yep.
to read things.
Well, while you're
So-
doing that, you guys are allowed to discuss amongst yourselves if
Could I
you
do-
want to do this. While I get you the proper contract details written forms, you can read it, Mister. I like to read.
Was it 1 day before or
Well-
1 day total now?
You have 24 hours essentially.
Okay.
Well, more so, I wanted to see if I can roll like an intelligence check or an investigation or anything for him to just like discover anything.
He kind of looks at them and he's at the rest of his party. He's like, I have no desire to bargain any further than we already have and make things worse for ourselves.
I'm just gonna make a check to see if it works out. 17?
Okay.
I imagine
will-
it's airtight.
Hey, I'll let you look at it once I get you all the. That's a word. Discord, that's a word. That is not how you spell it.
Watch Stabby full on just copy and paste me an actual like copy pasted legal binding document from like
It's
Apple or
just a
some shit.
blank illegally. It's like, here's a PDF file. I need you
like
to sign here,
actual
here, here.
PDF of just like just a random contract.
We're
Yep.
gonna need all your digital signatures and
I'm gonna need your social insurance number.
It's a DocuSign.
DocuSign.
I'll be right back.
All right, well, we can consider this a little mini break if you guys want.
Yes, I need a pee. I'll be right back.
Okay, mini break.
Let's go.
I couldn't chronal shift myself into a timeline where I'm safe with my happy little kobold troop, could I?
Nope. Timeline's fucked.
Damn. You had so many plans.
Well, now he's gonna have a wild story. He's gonna be like, "What the what?"
I am returned.
I think Stabby's still typing. out
Yep,
the
I'm
fucking-
typing. I'm getting names. Sheesh. This was in my brain. You're like, I want to read the actual thing. I'm like, I should have expected this.
Well, I was attempting to just make it a check to,
Nah, but I'm
expedite
gonna.
things. Unless you want to make this full, a 2-shot, maybe a 3-shot campaign,
No.
anyone?
Nope. You are. It's like almost everyone in here except Rainbow is in the Redux. I just haven't had time to do it. And you're like, I do my day busy. And I'm just like, ah.
Oh, well, I have
well.
banana pudding now.
Banana pudding.
Uh-huh. I forgot how
got a
much I
cheesecake.
fucking love pudding. I tried to click fucking Pinterest. I went to YouTube. That's just men kissing.
Really? Where?
My Pinterest for you, apparently.
For me? Wow.
All right, so that's basically the gist of it. Okay, are we all back or is Rainbow still here?
No, I'm back. I got
Okay.
cheesecake.
All right, cool. Back at it. All right, so there's the thing. So you can roll your roll your imp.
I don't think we prevented shit. He could have kept going and gotten the guy. Just killed some dogs.
Killed his dogs.
Those
Yeah.
are some weak ass dogs. I fucking sneezed on it and it died.
You made it Fusro dead.
So Carver's gonna look at Chirp and expectantly wait to see what he determines from this.
And Santoku would probably be doing the same thing, just from her mercenary line of work.
Still just kind of like trying to hurry things up.
Ooh, Dead or Alive, that's a good one.
That definitely makes things easier.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for expediation's sake, I don't think I see anything wrong with this. However, he would argue all fucking day that we prevented nothing. He could have kept running. We just killed some dogs. But
Well, shit. All right.
Carodent. Carod.
Carodate. Carodate.
Aridate.
Carrot.
Sure, Aries, just for you.
All right, are we good here? Can we move along?
We got to hunt down Carrot now.
No, you're not hunting down Carrot. You're hunting down Estem.
Oh. Who?
That's the guy.
Estem.
His name is not Est. God damn it.
The tiefling guy that we
The
let
There's
away.
so
guy's
many
name is
names in
Esdom.
in this thing, and I have no pictures to put them to, so I have no idea what I'm doing. How do
Alright,
we
you
get
guys-
back to here? Before I ask that, sorry. Like when we're done. Or is it like automatic or something?
We'll know.
So it's automatic. Okay.
Focus on the task at hand, and we'll take care of the aftermath.
What color tiefling is he?
Typical.
Red.
Red. Okay.
Red.
Typical's not color.
So how do we get back? Not here.
Trep, you need to sign the contract first.
I can't read.
yeah, I sign it.
I can't read. I guess I can't stop me because I can't read.
I've an intelligence of 17. But I hate the bureaucracy.
Hey, at least I made Lee able to read, so.
Carver signs his manufacturing mark on there.
It's just a stamp. It just
Yeah.
burns into it.
It's a burnt stamp. Like, he
It's-
just heats up a finger or something.
Please, like, just her fingerprint.
And Atoka will sign her usual mercenary mark.
All right, once you all sign it, the contract is taken and it is replaced back on the wing and it burns into the flesh with a hissing and sizzling.
Is that unpleasant?
Oh, my dear, all proper contracts are bound in blood and flesh. That's how it was.
But is it hurting you?
No.
That's
the only
good.
thing that stings is when they're not kept. Now, as for getting back,
And she very quietly sits and with one snap of her fingers,
And we're back.
you are right back outside in the rain.
He finally exclaims it. I hate the bureaucracy.
Oh, we are lucky to be alive right now.
So how are
Oh,
we gonna
yeah.
get them?
You guys find that, unlike before, you are now on a very muddy but packed down dirt path. Thank you. God damn, why did it make us so difficult?
God damn it. See, I might be a coward, but this is why most wizards just seal themselves up in a tower and don't deal with the law. Gets in the way of all the easy shit.
Then why are you here?
Don't you have to pay taxes for your tower?
Aren't you like
No.
traveling and shit? Don't you like?
Yeah,
So why not go hunker down somewhere instead of traveling and shit? You're like asking for a dime.
I have my
You're
tower
very
with me at all
killable.
times.
You look very killable. I'm just gonna
I
say
am.
that right now.
Normally there's more of us. We're less killable when there are all of us.
That's just more death.
Oh, you haven't met those guys.
No, I haven't. We just found you crying.
Yeah, because they're gone.
All right.
You
Anyway,
cry in your sleep a lot.
Looking
We
for
should-
tracks of where this man's went.
let's
Um,
follow Toka's lead and
Mhm.
not be in a contract with multiple devils involved for longer than we need to be.
That sounds like a good plan. I like that.
All
Well,
right, so
It's muddy as shit. Where are the footprints at?
Toka, roll me a survival check. You don't have disadvantage despite the weather conditions because this is literally your job.
Oh, so this is canon. He keeps his tower with him, so he can't.
That is
So
a
he's
nat
always moving.
one.
Oh boy! You know what? Chronal shift, or not chronal shift. Or yeah, chronal shift. Roll it again.
11.
Oh.
Not, it's
Okay.
better than in that one.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's 2 ones put side by side.
It was a
better.
plus 10 to that.
It was a couples that one. Anyway, so you're like, all right, I know it's due. These conditions are kind of shit, and I've got nothing to go on other than this guy gave me a lot of money, which I'm not giving back. So you wander up the hill a little bit, and you're starting to see like little bits of torn clothing here and there. You go and inspect it, and you're like, yeah, this kind of looks like what he was wearing. Hard to see because it was dark and dark vision and gray. And then eventually, at the top of the hill, you see another dog-looking creature, but this one is very obviously not a normal dog. Mostly because it has it's a scorpion-esque tail behind it, and it's just up there, and it is staring at you. Like it wants to kill you, but it has been told no, it is not allowed, so it is very upset about it.
Blow a raspberry at it.
Do you think
Well,
that's
there's our
theirs?
indicator how they know.
Oh, yay. Good doggy.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Don't acknowledge it.
As we're walking,
See that I don't pay taxes because I keep the tower with me, and they can't find me if I never stay in the same place.
You sound
So what you're
like...
saying is I could turn you in and make a lot of money.
Yeah, you
Well,
can turn
no,
government!
well, not really, because I'm also not like a sanctioned wizard.
I wonder if there's like a bounty on your head or something that we can find.
We can
Nope,
check at the
'cause
next
they don't
city.
know I exist.
Someone has to know you.
They don't know you exist yet.
But what
My
if we
teacher
tell
knows
them?
I exist, but she's been missing.
Who?
My teacher.
Letitia?
my teacher.
Oh,
Letitia?
so
Anyone tell you you look like Beyonce? No, they told me I look like Shalissa. Who? This is me.
me.
I can't say the rest of that vine. I'm not allowed.
Well, you just say you don't have to say everything.
So, unfortunately, you're being led up the hill towards the giant dog-looking thing, and as you get closer, it just kind of slowly moves away up the top of the crest of the hill. And as you get to the crest of the hill, you see that the demonic-looking canine is like waiting for you, as if it expects you to follow it.
Are you the tracker? 2 for yes, 1 for no.
It turns around and it keeps walking. It's not entertaining you right now.
It's a yes.
Just follow the damn thing.
She is actively following it.
Yep, followed the puppy.
All right, so you follow the puppy. That it looks like it's halfway to mange. It has a long, like, very sharp, spiky spine, and yeah, it literally has like a scorpion tail. And you can see its rib cage. The inside of its chest is glowing a yellow. That's a messed up looking dog.
Unknowing if this thing can speak or not, but having the general idea that I think it might be demonic and not infernal, I do say and whisper in Abyssal to it. No, not even whisper. I message Abyssal. It's like,
So, how'd they get you? I know you don't want to work for them.
Master keeps me fed. I get to rip. I get
Push
to
over.
tear. Except you, I don't get to rip and tear. So,
I'm sitting on Carver's shoulder and I just whisper to him,
He's a pushover.
Try not to insult them while they're still helping us.
So eventually, you come upon a rather ramshackle looking old cottage in the distance that looks like it's had a tree or two fall on it. And when I say that, it literally has had a tree or two fall on it over the roof, which has made it sag. And the trees just kind of fell over and were like, no, I'm still good. I'm going to keep growing up in this direction. If you were to just pass by this, it would have been very easily missed, but having it pointed out by a demonic looking dog thing, and with Toga's tracking skills, now you can kind of see the stonework and the planks of wood that kind of make this up. The glass windows are not lit, but they're still mostly intact. And as you get close enough to it, the dog just kind of disappears. But you get the sensation that it's still around. It's just watching.
So, do you think he's in there?
More than likely. Time to do our side of the deal.
We get to kill somebody.
We could
That's-
kill them or capture them. It's really up to your preference. I
Well,
don't
that's
care
that.
either way.
The big dragon's favorite thing is killing, so I'm assuming we're doing that.
Yeah.
Everybody looks up at Rainbow's character like, "Hmm?"
I already don't like to fight, but also as a kobold, I sort of fall back on listening to the nearest, strongest draconic presence. So I guess that's you.
She'll give a toothy grin down in your direction.
Hi.
And then looking back at the house, she'll go investigate to see if there's been any recent development.
All right, roll investigate again. Also, that lion that you have is still just chilling with you.
Oh, yeah, I'm aware.
He's just like, the fuck is happening?
That is a 13.
This is my lion. His name is Lenny.
I went to Hallenbeck for some reason.
What's going on?
I'm only alive for like 12 hours. What the fuck is that?
I've been falling for 30 minutes.
Yep, 13 for that investigation.
So yeah, you can tell there's been some there's a recent, you know, the difference between caked on mud that has just recently got damp and then fresh new squishy mud. There is fresh new squishy mud on the door. But on the inside you can see like a flicker of light as you kind of poke your head in, you look in the window, cup your hands over your eyes, which is very awkward because you have a long snoot, so you're just kind of squishing it up there. There is the faintest light from down a set of stairs that goes beyond a hearth. The place has looked mostly abandoned, and unfortunately for your quarry, the significant layer of dust on the floor kind of gives it away that somebody has been here quite recently. There are dried bloody rags and some more recent bloody rags, of which you guys recall your quarry was bitten the shit out of by 2 hellhounds.
Do you think we can get him to talk?
Talk about what? Get him to convince us not to kill him and not to give him up to the devils.
No, I just want to know, like, why happened to get him into the situation. I value
Does
my
it
life
matter?
more. I'm curious.
Can I do an
Can't a girl
investigation?
have a hobby?
What would you
Thought
like
your
to
hobby was
investigate?
bags.
Say again.
What would you like to investigate?
Figure out if he's still here or if he's not. Where the hell did he go?
Yeah.
Have multiple hobbies.
You roll.
It was almost a 14, 12.
Yeah,
Double
you get
sixes.
the same information from that Rainbow Guts.
So, we're jumping them or?
I can sneak
that-
in.
That was my plan.
You want to sneak in together?
I'm not going to be the first one to do. I don't enjoy conflict or fighting.
We know.
But, like,
we know.
We can
I
tell.
You don't have to keep telling us things that we already know.
I think I will.
No.
It makes me
no.
calm.
No.
Alright, activating stealth mode. Gonna slowly go in.
Same here.
Okay, everybody roll me stealth.
Whee!
I swear to
Ooh,
fucking God,
that's
what's with
a-
this goddamn rolling?
That's a smooth 28.
11.
I mean, it's okay being silent about this. She's stomping in there. She don't care.
I'm
You're the
actually gonna
distraction.
cast. I'm gonna cast enhanceability on myself, but not for stealth. Actually, I'm gonna cast Bear's Endurance, so I have advantage on Constitution checks. But mainly, I'm doing this so I get the 2d6 temp HP because I'm
Okay.
still fucked up from the previous fight.
We're a hit squad. We got the two silent assassins and then some people stomping in the front.
Yep. We'll come in through the back.
You don't
Is
know
there
if there is a back. Would you like to try and see if there is a
Yeah.
back? Roll another investigation check.
I will
swear to God,
assist.
if this is the first.
Investigating.
Okay, I can roll again then.
Yeah. We gotta give you two
Fucking
rolls.
finally, something higher
There
than
we go.
11. Holy shit. 17.
All right, so as you kind of do a quick scoot around, it's kind of hard to tell because this is, again, it looks like the cottage was kind of built a little bit inwards before the trees fell on it and then decided, you know what, I'm not dead. I'm going to continue growing. You do find underneath some brush and a lot of rusting chains that there is a cellar area. You just need to figure out how you're going to open the heavily chained up cellar doors.
Oh?
I would like to use my thieves tool.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'd say.
There is no lock. It is just
Oh, it's just
chained up.
chains?
Just chained.
Is it like, is the chains connected to each other?
It is like the chains. The chains are in the ground and they are they are disorganized, crisscrossed over as if somebody didn't want whatever was in the cellar to get out. There's just chains.
Should we open this? Because this looks kind of bad, but if we open it, it probably can be
Might be-
good.
Might be more work than it's worth right now if they're trapped on the inside.
Do you think we can open a window?
What windows?
We can make a window.
I don't have a handsaw on me.
Okay.
Back to the original plan it is.
Not.
Again,
Trying to
those
take a
chains
look.
look really rusty.
That's not what I fucking want to look at. 1 second, sorry.
I'm still inside
They're very
following the
old.
tracks.
Yeah, you just walked inside. So while Ares is figuring out stuff, you walk inside. It looks like this place has been mostly abandoned for the last few decades, save for a couple of rations that are open on the table, half eaten. There is some smoldering ash in the fire pit, in the small little hearth. There's a bedroll that is put on top of an old, broken bed that has had some hay just kind of haphazardly thrown underneath it for a little bit extra padding. The roof is leaking a little bit, and you can see that plants and roots have started to twist their way in through the rafters and are just kind of retaking the house.
I eat the rest of the rations.
Okay, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Why? Hey, wait! I get advantage on. 18.
So you go to eat the ration, and as you're eating it, there's a weird numbing sensation in your mouth. And so you spit it out, realizing that it is heavily poisoned.
Oh.
And you fight it off.
Good job.
Draconic Constitution.
Huh.
You are not paralyzed.
I just kind of just go.
Blech. Blech. Bad ration.
Serves you right for not eating random stuff.
I was half eaten. I was hungry.
It was 100% poisoned.
Purposely poisoned.
Well, nothing's poisoned accidentally like that.
Eh.
Change it.
Where were these chains at again?
The chains
They're
were
around
on the back on the cellar door. Rusty, like there's about 3 or 4 heavy rust chains covering a cellar door in the back.
Oh. Oh.
Like one of the chain links is as big as your hand.
Can I? I guess I'm still with. I was gonna say Oka, Toka.
Atoka.
Toka.
At Oka.
I'm still with the Toka, so
Yeah,
He's gonna-
inside looking for signs of life.
Well, Carver will turn back around and be like, you know what, screw it. And he's gonna pull out his crowbar from his backpack and whack the chains with it.
Okay, roll
I
me an
I was gonna have fucking Lee trying to open them a crack so she could see inside.
roll me an attack. Non-proficient. I don't think you're proficient in crowbar.
Crowbar. How would I even do that?
You just roll a d20 plus your
Okay.
strength.
1d20. My strength modifier?
Yes. No, you're
Okay.
not adding your whole score to it. No.
Okay, just making sure, just making sure.
Everything's 20.
Okay, so you give it a good whack, and one of the links breaks with a ting.
Well, that's enough.
These chains appear. Some of these chain links appear to have been completely rusted through, and a good amount of force, at least from this side, would break them.
Well, that worked. Let's keep going.
Are we going
3
in
more
now?
to go. 3 more to go.
All right. Can I help?
Yeah, if you want to help Carver break the chains. That's not a. You guys, you're not being subtle, so you guys can hear the sounds of chains breaking from the outside.
Yep.
Lizard squad.
Should I just roll again, or do you want to do it this
Yeah,
time?
you can roll for each. Well, you have the crowbar.
I do.
You can just roll with advantage.
Roll with advantage.
I also have a crowbar.
Okay, well then you guys can both roll. Yeah, d20 plus your strength.
Okay.
Whee.
Oh no.
Oh
That
god,
one's
that's
no
a
good.
10. That's a 9.
So when that one, you hit one of the sturdier ones and a little bit of the wood, and it kind of chips away because that wood is old and damp and partially rotted. But it seems to be several layers thick. So yeah, I'll give you guys a few more tries.
I'm gonna try again, but without the fucking digital dice. Give me this fucking d20.
That's why I say roll whatever dice you want.
Fucking 7!
All right, so you get another chain link, ka-ching! It breaks. Yeah, you got one more chain. This one looks, it being underneath everything looks a little bit better than the rest.
Okay, so we need a really good roll for this one.
Mm-hmm. You go.
I have to go first.
Yeah, I'm gonna curse us.
That's a 15.
There you
Oh,
go.
fuck
So
yeah.
you steady it like you're swinging a golf club, and you just go whack, and it breaks with a sharp chink. And you move the chains away, and you have now exposed the cellar door. It will never recover from this harrowing event.
Good.
I draw my sword in front of me and pull it open to let Flea in.
You pull it open, and you realize there's a little bit of resistance. You give it a good tug, and the wood just splinters off from the bolt locks that there were.
Yeah, I was
And-
gonna check that as well.
And yeah, it opens, and it smells like must and just old, stingy air.
Okay.
I have a feeling he's not in here.
No, but it's dark down there, and there's a steep staircase for you to go down.
I have mending. If you want to put this back, or do you want
No.
to go down there?
I'll go down there. I don't know about you.
Well, I'm
You can
gonna
go back
follow
if
you if you
want.
go down there. I don't want to be up here alone, and I don't want to deal with the other ones, so I'm gonna follow you.
Okay.
He pulls out his lantern, lights it, and goes down the stairs.
All right, so back to Lizard
Oh,
Squad.
I just want to
What-
mention, Flea's gonna prep poison spray. not prep, but
Poison
she's
spray
holding
or acid splash.
poison spray. She has both.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I asked. I'm like, hey, are you sure?
Yeah.
All right.
Lizard Squad.
Yep, still following footsteps, looking for signs
Alright.
of life.
So you are following footsteps down the stairs, down some more. And as you're are you stepping quietly, or are you just going like you own the place?
Going like I own the place.
All right, so step, nothing, and let me roll. See if you go. Are you paying attention, bitch? It's like, nope.
Follow-
Bitch is
follow
not
the
paying
nearest
attention.
Strong draconic presence.
So you tiptoe right behind, big, tall, and scaly, bigger than you, taller than you, scarier than you, scalier than you. Because
Tis the
surface
strong.
area?
Tis the nearest strong draconic presence. So yes.
You tiptoe, and down in a room, as you kind of see that there's a half-open door. You could say it's not even a door; it is a jar. You see the same tiefling individual just stuffing everything in a bag as much as they can: papers, tools, oils, in a frantic mess of things.
Oh fuck! Hi, Misa. Hi, Misa. Sorry.
And that is what you see. Would you like to do anything? He doesn't seem to have
Uh-huh.
noticed that you're here.
Well, come on in. Let me.
I want to walk
you
up to
go.
him and grab him by the back of the neck.
Okay.
I'm not a furry. I am not a
Roll me
furry.
an initiative
Doodle.
real
Don't
quick.
even try.
Let's
Hey.
see how quick you are. It's not an initiative. It's not like a combat initiative, but
It was an 11.
okay. So as you
Misa
walk into,
is-
he rolled higher than you. As you
Misa
walk
has
into the room, as you go to
declared
grab
me a
him,
furry,
he
but she's
kind of
not.
panics, turns around, shocked by your
I'm sorry, I
presence.
can't
Goes,
chat more.
"Wait, I could no, it's you. Why are you? Why are you here? What's? He just seems to be clutching his bag, backing away from you.
It seems the hunter has failed us. We've been sent in his stead. You're coming with us.
Oh, no. What? I can assure you, I can promise you more than a.
Listen, either you're fucked or we're fucked, all right? So make a choice.
No. No, you don't know what they do. You don't know what they do. And with a snap of his fingers, he misty steps.
No, you don't.
I don't have counterspell.
And because you misty step is also panic, you hear a tumbling of someone underneath you. Just like somebody tripped and fell down the stairs. Carver and Flea, you also hear this as well, just a little bit farther in the distance. Just thump. No, go.
Should we go forward?
Can I scurry up onto Atoka's shoulder? So, because I imagine she's much faster than me. She also has longer legs.
If Atoka allows you to scurry.
May I scurry?
For now, she may use you as
Hooray!
ammunition.
I may use you to throw.
Carver is going to start rushing towards the sound through the cellar.
Okay.
Follow him.
Whatever direction it came from.
Alright. Let me change the music. Is this the one I want? Let's see, we're inside now. Yeah, sure. Okay, so you rush down and you see a tail quickly dart into a doorway and just have it shut and slam in front of you just before you can get to it. A token chirp, you also see Flea and Carver just getting to the door that you heard slam, and there is a bright light coming from that door. You initially try to open it, but it appears to be locked.
Is there a sliver to be able to see underneath the door?
You can roll me a perception check to see if you can see underneath the door.
If I can see
Yes, I am.
any floor is what I'm looking for. 18.
So you can see a little bit under the door. You can see about 5 feet. You can see that there is a stone floor that is a dull reddish color, almost like rusty clay.
Is that enough
But
to
it
Misty
doesn't-
Step?
Sure.
I'll cast Misty Step.
Interesting.
All right. So you misty step into the room,
Uh-huh.
and in the room you see good old tiefling man Esdem,
Mhm.
looking frantic and manic.
Oh,
Thank
Jesus
you,
Christ,
musical
this
sting.
music is loud.
Earned it. And there is another tiefling woman there who has been stuck in a cage, is gagged and bound, almost bundled up as somebody would bundle up a body to try and get rid of it, but she is still very much alive, though beaten and bruised. There is blood all over this floor. There are the tracings of the attempt of some strange divine symbolism. And in the corner of a room, you can just hear in the darkness just a heavy breathing. And Esdem looks at you and goes, No, I'm this close. You're not going to stop me.
Can
And I
Okay,
need
sorry.
everybody to roll initiative.
Woo.
Again.
Oh, thank
See, now this-
fuck, 22.
Now this is fucked.
I haven't opened the door yet. You don't see that.
14.
Yeah, you don't see that only. Yeah.
18.
All right. You guys can hear Esdin talking.
23.
Okay.
Damn.
Just
You
change
hear
your-
as I'm
change
talking
your-
to a very quiet flea.
Okay, so please here, there, there, drawing. Hold on, let me just quickly draw this out on this map. Let's say there, there. Let's say there. Okay. Rectangle, yes, not in this color. Ah.
Okay, there we go. Had to unplug my headphone, plug it back in.
Nothing's
Did I
been
miss
said.
anything? Okay.
Nope, I just Roarin initiative. Okay, there we go. Cheap battle map time.
Okay.
Flawless.
Ooh.
Door.
Door.
Hi, Misa.
I mean,
Misa!
Amisha.
Everybody says hi.
Need a Misa.
Everyone. How was stream?
It was good.
Good.
It better have been.
Okay.
With Arsenal there.
Arsenal is here.
Called him a male.
What?
Yes, just what you should know.
Okay.
Go now.
Apparently, Misa called Arsenal a male wife the other day.
Yeah, she did.
ah, I see. You know, I don't know if I take this as a. That's not a bad thing.
You can take it how you want.
This is it's like I have thoughts about this. I just don't know
I don't-
which ones they are.
Yeah, what it can
She's gone.
someone can someone explain to me what that entails?
You're
I
a
can
male
react-
wife.
What does that entail?
you
So I can
are a
react
guy-
accordingly.
I mean, you're a guy
You're a
who's capable
guy
of
who
a
does
typical wife
housewives
thing.
shit.
But I do like cooking.
Yes.
So it sounds like it's just a statement of the obvious.
Yes.
I do enjoy taking care of my nieces and nephews.
Yeah. What does initiative look like?
You guys, right. Guys, I don't know why you guys can't. Hold on. Let me re-add you. I don't know why initiative wants to be shitty. Okay. Add turn.
Oh,
Add
I see
turn.
Flea.
Yay!
Add turn.
I'm
Add
on the
turn.
board!
Okay. Can you guys edit your initiatives?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I don't know why they didn't want to fucking work the first time.
It's kind of funny that that's the lowest initiative I've ever rolled with Carver.
Size I've gotten with Flea.
You
I
still
have-
need to like put us in the right order though.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
will afterwards. I gotta wait till everybody put them in.
I have a
Ah.
plus
Okay.
8 and advantage on it.
I just need any token for this guy right now. Just any token.
A tiefling token, if you please.
Well, I guess it's so funny story. They don't
You want
have
one of
a
mine?
decent tiefling. Yeah, but then I'm gonna have to upload it, so I'm just gonna grab whatever.
Hmm.
You know what? We're just gonna make him just a random enemy. What do I have?
Emini.
You know what? We'll just make him a very tiny.
Anemone-
We'll just make him a
anemone.
very tiny Baylor. A very, very tiny Baylor. Alright, don't need that. I don't need that. Okay, so his is 16, so turn. So the being a DM, guys. Okay. Okay, so Trip, you heard words. Flea teleported, same way that the other guy did, and that door's locked still. So, what would you like to do?
I'd like to hold an action until I can see the guy, to momentary stasis him, and wait for Atoka or someone else to move. Yeah, I'm still on Atoka's shoulder, so wait till Atoka moves into the room to do so.
Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Yeah, here button. All right.
Or, I guess more
What?
specifically, because they might come out of the room, I will hold my action until I can see the guy.
Okay. Flea, it's your turn.
Did anybody do anything with the door yet, or?
Nope, you have.
You're top of initiative.
Yeah. No, I'm not sure, Biz. That's why I was asking. I'm gonna look at the door first and try to see if I can open it, unlock it.
You do see that there are quite a few bolt locks, so it will take your whole action to just unlock the door.
Ah, shit. Okay.
It's
That's
a lot of
body.
locks.
She
How
will
did
do
you get
that.
that many locks on?
She'll unlock the door. First things first.
Okay, so on the other side of the door, you just hear. You know the sound when you try to open a locked door in BG3? You hear that
Lock,
over and
lock,
over
lock,
again,
lock.
and then eventually, it stops. Okay, do you want to move?
Yeah. Let me move.
So you would have moved 5 feet to the door, so
Yeah.
you'd be there.
Mhm.
Oops.
Where exactly is this body?
The body is in. So we got cages over there.
Uh-huh.
Why am I white? Oh God, why am I white? Ugh, myself that every day. Why am I white? Over there.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I only have 30 feet of movement. God. Yeah, I only have 30 feet, so I'll move there and then I'll end my turn.
Okay, so just for reference, I'll just put a picture of a bedroll. Can I have this? No, apparently not. Can I have this one? No.
Oh, wait, let's see here. Wait, can I do that thing?
All right, there's the bedroll picture. It's over there.
I'm gonna...
That's where the.
Oh no, that's. I'm gonna use the female, not female, fuck, feline.
Feline, the female agility.
Yeah, and move a little bit more.
So okay, so you've got another 30 feet of movement, so you
4,
can get
5,
there.
Here. Yeah, I'm counting
Okay,
the
so
squares.
You go. Nyum.
Those little really speed up spider sounds just happening as Flea runs past this guy.
Yep. You just hear.
You hear a bunch of unlocks unlock, and then you hear
Pitter-patter away.
scampering across the room.
She's on all fours. She's running.
She's running.
All right. Well, he's just gonna kind of nod to Flea as she runs off. It's like, well, thank you for unlocking the door. Rude to to lock out your guests. And he's gonna dash straight for the guy.
Okay, so the door is open, and you dash straight for the guy. You have dashed straight to the guy.
He's dashed straight to the guy.
He's
Oh,
straight.
God.
You're about to be straight dead in a second.
About to be straight dead in a second. All right, and yeah, we will. We're gonna roll some attack rolls here at advantage because assassin rogue.
That's right. He hasn't
That's
moved yet.
nat 20.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, so that's 2d6 plus 3 max. So that's 12, 15 plus 11.
Mm-hmm.
And he has to make a. Wait a minute. Cool, I'm just making sure. Okay, so that it applies the effect and then they make a concentration save after it takes the first instance of damage. Okay, so at the start of its next turn, if it's still alive, it'll take 1d4 necrotic. And then I get my sneak attack, which is 18 plus 11.
To hit? Or is this still damage?
That's just the sneak attack damage.
Okay, so you stab him really good, and there's a lot of blood on the ground. He's just kind of standing there bleeding and staggering. This
So close. Get.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, he's just gonna be like, you may be fast, but not fast enough for us.
So
and end that turn there.
just he's gonna try and patch himself up a little bit. You think? You're not sure what he's doing? Oh, that's nat 20. Okay. So you are bloody. The ground's bloody. There's a lot of blood everywhere. This is the vampire's happiest moment, and there's not a single vampire anywhere. He's gonna heal up for a bit. And then he's gonna try and shove you. So make me in contested athletics, please.
Athletics. Wee. That's a 22.
Alright, so it turns out shoving a entity made of pure metal doesn't go out the way you want it to. Yeah, so that's his whole turn. Now it is tall, dark, and scaly. With small, light, and scaly. Which means once the token enters the room, then Chirp's turn will go off, and then Atoka will be able to take turn. It's the order of
That's
operations.
fucked up.
Oh, you're fucked! And then I hit him with the thing.
Alright, so
Yep.
I'm assuming you're at least gonna go there, which means Chirp's over there. Alright, Chirp, hit him with the thing.
Momentary stasis. Constitution saving throw.
That's a natural 17.
Well, fuck you, I guess.
So the time dilation starts and it just kind of, and then it just.
Oh. I forgot to mention hit points lost to my weapon's damage can only be regained through short or long rest.
What the shit?
Yeah, Carver's like, yeah, I'm gonna carve your years off your life.
You cannot heal from that. Short sword of wounding, guys. Kind of crazy.
It's kind of
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh,
Put that
Oh.
so you can see.
Well, my thing failed, so you know I just held an action. So
Yep.
not much.
So
Yeah.
So Waynebeau, you go.
yep. Let's see. So that was what, 5?
You can get there.
You know what? I'll just hold the door. And here I will do a
Door
witch
step.
bolt.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah.
Witch bolt.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
That's gonna be the. What the fuck do I use this thing in here? How do I roll it in this thing?
Back on.
I clicked on it. Quick cast. Didn't do anything. Use my slot.
Is Witch Bolt
wait,
a attack
That
roll?
button. There we go. That is. If this dice would move 9.
That's a what to hit?
A 9.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Oof.
So snap, crackle, pop. ducks out of the way. You aren't sure if he ducked or he just keeled over for the amount of blood loss, but
I'm kind of blocking him a bit, so it's hard to hit him.
yeah, you know, the metal conductivity kind of, you know, it's like bending the you know, it's a bullet bending, you know, that one show that's like, oh, you can bend the trajectory of bullets. No, you cannot. Mythbusters. Anyway, anything else?
Don't think so.
Okay. At the top of the round, Mans is just gonna start convulsing. And I'm gonna hate myself for doing this again, because I'm gonna do it again. Just starts, all the blood just kind of does a whole messed up version of the Bippity Boppity Boo scene from Cinderella, where she goes from rags to pretty dress. And in his place is, what size are you? You're large, so you are 2 by 2 squares. This large
Oh,
stony
it's
frog looking
one-
thing.
Oh
Does
no.
it- I can't make you bigger. Be bigger. There you go.
Large thing. Large frog.
Large thing. Yeah, large stony frog thing.
I see.
And I gotta put your initiative back. All right, so that's going on. Chirp, it's your turn, buddy.
Well, I was gonna walk up there and do some bullshit, but now I'm afraid.
I've gone
I
back
have-
to being afraid.
I've cast fear on myself.
You know what? Fuck this thing's action economy. Slow once again.
Okay, it was the con save.
Let me see. It is a. What the fuck is it? Orbit around. Yeah, the unaffected creature have. Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it's a dex save. Okay. Has okay, 16.
That just fucking does it. God damn it.
All right, so it passes. It shrugs it off.
I have to be within 10 feet to do the other thing. I believe. Let's see.
What die do I need?
That
I
is
need
a
my D.
bonus action. Why
10.
two-weapon fighting. I'm a fucking wizard.
I don't know. Why'd you pick up 2 weapons? I think everybody has that. They just can't do it.
I think it's because
Well.
it might be because I'm a kobold.
Uh-uh.
I actually forgot to do a weapon fight. That's fine.
Yeah,
I need
because
to-
momentary stasis is an action, so I can't do momentary stasis again. Well, we'll try it because right there is within 10 feet, so we'll get up here and muster up as much courage as I can. You know, bolstered by the fact that there is at least a somewhat strong draconic presence nearby, so of just the pure hope that they take care of it and I can just hide behind it, and I do draconic cry as a bonus action. So within 10 feet of you, at enemies within 10 feet of you until the start of my next turn, me and my allies have advantage on attack rolls against the enemies that could hear you. So you all have advantage on the attack rolls against that thing. That also means, Aaron, you just get auto fucking sneak attacks.
Pog.
And then I think I can still take one more step back. 'Cause that was 25. So yeah, I'll do one more step back, and then that'll be that.
Okay, cool. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Hey. And then I'm pretty sure Let me double check something really quickly. Enhanceability. Lasts for an hour. Oh, it's concentration. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Question. I forgot. Enhanceability is concentration, and so is slow. But slow failed. Does that still break the concentration on enhanceability?
Yes, it would, because you tried to cast another concentration spell.
Got it. Just wanted to double check.
Yep.
Con save. 12. Actually, not bad.
Cool. You are now considered poisoned.
Why? I've done nothing.
It is very stinky, smelly. Being next to the giant stony lizard frog thing, very bad. Very not good.
God, that thing has a far radius then. Jesus. Blech. What does the poison condition do to me again?
Poison condition. You have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Well, luckily, most of my shit is saving throw based. Awesome.
All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
Flee.
Firebolt.
Fally.
Firebolt or fireball?
Firebolt.
Okay. Roll to attack. What are you attacking, by the way? The giant
the
frog?
Yeah, the giant frog.
Lizard frog?
14.
Okay.
We're fighting another Froge.
14! That does not hit!
Fuck.
So it goes on the... Actually, this thing has an aura of stench, and the fire just kind of combusts itself out in the stench aura, and you're just like,
Okay.
oh, that's gross.
I'm gonna go all the way over to this cage then.
Okay.
Is there any?
There-
Can I see anything with this or?
Yeah, there is a tiefling woman who is bound tightly in a bedroll, who is gagged, and looks slightly malnourished, and is freaking the fuck out right now.
Is
Oh,
she
wait, hold on.
touchable?
Hold on. I just remembered something. Hold on. I need you to reroll Firebolt because you had advantage.
Oh.
Oop.
Oops. Where the fuck is Firebolt again? There it is. 14 again. God.
Okay,
Aw.
never
Damn
mind. We're only consistent. All right, that's it.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's my turn.
Okay, Carver.
Carver.
Constitution saving throw, please. But you get to make it with advantage because you were resistant to poison.
Thank advantage saving throw. Go. That is a 21.
Cool, you're good. And
I'm
you won't
good.
have to make that saving throw again because you are now immune to that for the next 24 hours.
Excellent. All right.
Cool.
We're
Resume your turn.
attack roll with advantage of short sword of wounding. Go. That's a 22 to
That
hit.
hits.
All right. So that does regular roll. So that wow, I rolled a 1. So that's 4 piercing damage, and then it adds another wound. So it takes 2d4 necrotic at the start of its turn.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to attack with Dagger of Warning with advantage, because still
Oh.
advantage.
Okie dokie.
That's nat 20.
Okay.
So that's 11
How many nat
plus...
20s is that for you? 3 of
That's a
them?
lot. That's 21 damage.
Oh my god. Okay, so you're like, hey, look at this big sword. Right in the jugular. Right in the jugular.
I have a dagger too.
Ugh. You just stab it. And this green ooze, like this greenish blackish ooze comes out, and it's all biley and gross.
Oh yes.
Okay.
And yeah, that's you know what? I'm also going to take cunning action disengage and take a couple
It
steps
would've
back.
Been your bonus action to attack with your other
Oh, never mind then.
thing. So you're stuck
forgore.
there.
That's
You
fine.
did forgore.
No,
That's
or-
okay.
That's okay.
All right, so it's the Hezru's turn, and it doesn't like the fact that you stabbed it, so it's gonna multi-attack you.
Did it
So
take its necrotic damage?
it did take its necrotic damage.
Yay.
It's gonna bite you now. Gonna bite you now.
Okay.
That's also a nat 20. So bite attack's gonna be 24 piercing damage.
So it's uncanny dodge for 12.
Okay. And
That's
then
my reaction.
that's 24 to hit. And then a 26. So that's gonna be 12. Nope, that's the wrong one. I rolled the wrong dice. Never mind. Let me do that again. That's gonna be
So multi-attacked, I would only dodge the first one, right?
yeah. So
Okay.
it's 15 slashing damage for the first claw, and then 13 slashing damage, 28 slashing damage. Total of 40 damage overall.
Mhm.
Yep. And then gonna shimmy over there. And then that's gonna be its turn. Waybo,
All right. Let's see
you do have advantage.
here. It is there. Okay, so I will go ahead and move up.
Yep.
Bloop.
Boop.
And then there's my sheet. There's my sheet.
Boop, boop.
You said it was 40 damage, right?
Yes, 40 as in 40 in total.
Gotcha. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. I know what your max HP is. I have everyone's sheet open.
You know what? I'll try to do a little bit of a shocking grasp with it.
Zappy zappy.
Zappy zappy.
Okay,
At advantage.
that is an advantage.
Bloop, bloop. That is a 16 then.
That does hit.
Nice.
A little bit of zappy zappy
Zappy zappy.
for 14.
Okay, so
Ooh.
as you go to zap it, the electricity doesn't seem to pierce through its thick hide as much as you would like it to. But it cannot take reactions, because that's how Shocking Grasp works. So. Still hurty, just not as much hurty as you would like.
It resisty.
It resisty.
Yep. I
Chirp!
got nothing else, which I don't. So
Chirp, chirp.
Chirp,
Chirp,
chirp.
chirp.
It's me.
Is
Yeah.
you. It was a boomafool.
Let's see. What can I try to fuck this thing up? Well, we're gonna do this time we'll instead of burning another spell slot, we'll try another momentary stasis. So Constitution saving throw. Actually, no, wait, I don't have quicken spell. I've fucking transmuted. Oh, fuck! God damn it. Okay, yeah, momentary stasis. Do it.
Okay. There's a con saving throw?
Con save.
Okay, that's 19.
Well, at the very least, I'm gonna give Aaron another free, another
Yeah.
free sneak attack and do
Just
another
screaming in frustration.
do another draconic cry.
Just fuck you!
Fuck you and the bureaucracy. Just go already.
Get stabbed.
So yeah, that's that was action, bonus action, movement. I'm done.
Alright. Flee! It's your turn again!
Okay, so this lady in the bedroll, what does she look like exactly?
She looks kind of similar to the other guy before. You're not sure if he got turned or overtaken by the Hezru, but she looks real beaten up. So she looks like she desperately wants to escape.
I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna cast sleep.
Okay. Roll your hit die for sleep.
It's not giving me a hit die for sleep.
You just roll the amount of dice you have.
I did not mean to hit the forums. What do you mean roll the amount of dice I have?
The way sleep works is that you roll an amount of d8s, and because I just need to see if you roll enough HP to put her to sleep.
Where do I find how many d8s I have?
It'll tell you on the spell what level are you casting sleep at.
1.
Okay? So it'll say how many d8s on the spell.
Okay. Oh, roll 5 d8s. Okay, no.
Yep.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go, okay. 19.
Yeah, so you cast sleep on her, and you just kind of see her eyes roll back in her head, and she just kind of conks out of sleep.
Not dealing with that yet. Okay, now that she's asleep, I want to run back over here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, Carver! You win.
Sorry, I was muted. Whoopsie. I said, haha, let's do some more damage before I'm down and out. Rolling roll. It's carving time. 22.
Yes, that hits. You do have advantage, just as a heads up.
I did roll at advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, you do hit. You hit it real good.
That's 7. What is that? Piercing damage.
Alrighty.
Plus
You
another
got-
wound.
That's another wound. You're causing some unpleasant holes to happen.
Yeah, he's bleeding a lot.
He's doing a big bleed.
I'm
It is
doing
true.
a big bleed. And instead of double attacking this time, I will. Oh wait, I forgot sneak attack. Wow. That's another 10.
Okay. It's not looking too great right now.
You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do the second attack. That's a 15.
That misses.
Damn. Okay. All right. Well, he's gonna stay within range, but move kind of like to behind it.
I scoot him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make him have to turn around to hit everybody.
Aight.
And then I shall end my turn.
Okay. So we're gonna multi-attack. Sees what you're doing. Gonna bite and then claw. It's gonna chew on some metal. Does an 18 hit you?
It does.
It does. Okay. Let's see if this is a low roll or not. Okay.
Probably not.
Well, no joking. I am not flubbing rolls here. It's 8 piercing damage. Are you still up?
I'm still up.
Okay, well, his plan was bite and then claw the other guy, and this thing is not that smart. So, 2 claw attacks at Wainbow. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Okay, next attack. Oh, that's a nat 20. Okay, all right.
Nah, that
That's
one
not
hits,
joking. Yeah, that one will hit. Okay. So that will be rolling all my dice. Yada da da da. $22 slashing damage.
Ooh.
Was your big ol' uppercut up the belly. Also, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. I just realized. Forgot to get you to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you.
Okay, con. That is a 20.
Okay, you're good. All right. It's now your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna slash at it back then.
Okie dokie. Swish, swish, clang, clang.
Advantage.
And so, how do I roll this at advantage?
Just roll it twice.
19
That does hit.
for that one. 5. And then and attack again because I've got the extra attack. Slash again.
You slash again.
This one also advantage, or just the first one?
No, you just roll damage again.
Damage again.
Yeah. Every time you
Oh.
attack, just roll damage.
Okay. 6.
All right, so you slash, and it again doesn't look like it hurt that much, but it seems that the more you hurt it, the more effective your hurting is becoming.
All right. Yeah, that's it for now.
Okay. Chirp.
Me. What other shenanigans can I pull?
Yes.
Shenanigan it up.
Well, we know it's resistant to lightning. I don't know what else is resistant to. I kind of want to throw poison back in its own face, but I imagine something that causes poison can't get poisoned. So I don't know if that'll work. So we're just gonna burn another, while I have it, momentary stasis.
Okie dokie.
When I don't have to worry about about another big fight, I hope.
Well, you know what? That's a natural 2 on the die.
Get fucked.
So it can't move. It is
Yep,
now stasis.
It is considered.
What
let's
if I'm
see,
paralyzed?
incapacitated.
Oh, that's even worse.
However, it does, if it takes damage, momentary stasis does end.
Okay.
But it is essentially incapacitated for a while. So if we wanted to do anything for a round to set up.
I
Or
will
everybody-
say, because you guys did this at the beginning of the round, I will say you guys could all attack it at the same time, and because it's incapacitated, I'm just gonna see if you roll a crit or not.
Ooh.
Actually, yeah, because I am at the top of the turn. So if everybody saves their, if everybody holds their attacks, by the time it gets back to me, I'd have an action again. So everybody can just go.
Yeah, so
All right.
no
What are we doing
joke.
here?
Well, you would have advantage, so you would get your sneak attack. So everybody, it's incapacitated, so it can't make saving throws. So essentially, this is your big boom team attack moment. Like, this is your Hyper X combo.
This is the slow-mo, like everybody jumping at it at the same time moment.
Yep, that's literally what it is.
If that's the case, would there be a way that I could aim? Could I like angle a cone spell, so that it won't hit like Flea or Carver?
Yeah, you guys. So
You can
you guys
move.
could all line up. You guys could all literally be
Oh yeah, that'll
right
work.
here. You guys could all literally be right here.
Yeah, you're fucked, idiot. You said he can't make saving throws, right?
You know, it's considered incapacitated, so no, it can't make saving throws. That's the condition of
Awesome, so that thing-
incapacitated.
I mean, my thing like hits automatically.
That means it'll also take all that necrotic damage from its wounds too.
I think this thing is about to get hyper fucked.
It's gonna take 3d4, I think, unless
All
it saved
right,
any of
so
those.
what are you all doing? What's your Hyper X team combo?
So I'm gonna do a 3rd level Rhymes Binding Ice, which is a con saving throw, and it does 46 cold damage, so 13 damage, as well as, because it automatically saves its throw, its speed is reduced to 0. So even after it takes damage and comes out of the thing, it's frozen in place. And I'm tempted to change its damage type, but I don't know if it's resistant to ice, so we'll just keep the ice.
Magic missile.
So are we still rolling an attack, or are we only rolling damage?
You're rolling an attack with advantage just to see if you crit.
Okay.
Yeah, my thing's saving throw wise, so it just did the damage.
Ooh, close. Not quite though. Let's try the other one. Oh, not quite. 21 and 22.
Okay.
Nope.
And I'm doing burning hands.
You're just gonna grab it and roast it.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little crispy.
So it's frozen and burning at the same time.
Rhyme fire, let's go.
And that's 8 damage.
Cast magic missile. 5.
19 plus another wound for another 1d4.
Just fuck. Okay. Everybody, put your damage numbers in the chat so I can do the whole. So I can
Which chat?
witness the main Roll20 chat, the main fuckery, because this is gonna go crazy.
Could have been higher, but I rolled a 1 and a 2 on my damage.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh yeah, with my extra attack, can I do a spell then a weapon attack?
Sure, because this thing is incapacitated for a turn. Normally, I say no, but based on the circumstances that are happening, you can just royally destroy this thing. This is the turn of destruction.
It's just gonna get obliterated.
Let's see. Damn. No crit on that one.
Time magic, motherfucker!
Oh, that one did more damage, so 10.
It's basically stuck in like a little, like there's a little green aura around it, and there's an arcane symbol that is essentially a ticking clock that's on its chest that's counting down like the 6-second round. So there's the 6 seconds it just can't do anything.
You know
And
how
then the-
witch time works in Bayonetta? That's what's happening right now. It's all gonna catch up with him as soon as the time magic stops.
Dun 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 dun.
Okay, so that's all the damage numbers?
Yeah.
Okay, so all of the world's time starts to slip back in, and you just, again, anime, just boom, explosions, fire, ice, bam, everything. And this thing just kind of starts peeling away and disintegrating. Is hyper dead. It is so dead. It is
Woo!
ultra dead.
Yeah.
And the thing peels away, and in the bloody mass, I'm gonna change the music real quick. Combat is now over. So just hold on.
Yay, high fives, everybody.
That the now blood-soaked tiefling goes, no, I was right there. I was so close. I was right there. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. No, you don't know what they do.
Well,
And
can we?
you
is-
notice,
Is he conscious enough to ask him a question?
yeah, he's manic. I don't know. You certainly can ask him a question.
She's very persuasive. Can you tell us what you were trying to do? What you're close to?
You can't let them take her away. She didn't know what she was doing.
What did she do?
If I were to try to enhance one of his abilities, what ability do I think would give him some semblance of a fucking mentality back?
At this point, nothing. The man exploded out of a demon.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Can I
Even with time magic.
You could maybe time magic warp his mind if you really wanted to do something kind of fucked up, but you guys are starting to notice that same weird pocket dimension sensation. Actually, I'll play the other song that Arnold didn't get to listen to. There it is.
would protect from evil and good seem like it'll do more damage, or
You could give it a go.
I'll cast it on him just for a second. I'm not gonna let it, like, can I make it not last the entire time?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, just gonna cast it for a second and I'm out of first level slows. What did she do? Do we need to kill her?
No, she just needs to be free. She didn't know what she was doing when she made that bargain.
What bargain?
She made a deal with that.
What for? What for?
And that's when you see a very familiar chain rope around his neck with a manacle.
Oh damn, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to kill her. Have a nice trip.
And he just kind of looks at you, just like, no, wait.
I can't keep you here.
And you see Akmazar grabbing the bloodied man, and you see that bone whiptail of his just kind of flick, and he's got shackles around his ankles, shackles around his wrists, and he just starts dragging him away. You can see him trying to scream, oh, so badly, but there's no air comes out at all.
Alright, so there's a woman that I put to sleep in the other area. Do we want to deal with that?
Yeah, I got nothing.
Mrs. Bounty Hunter? Or Mercenary, sorry?
She wasn't part of our contract, so it is no worry of mine. Do with it what you will.
Carver?
I'm in agreement.
So as you walk over, the cage is still locked.
Mm-hmm.
She's still sleeping.
Okay. Are we able to, like, inspect her or anything?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Just looking for anything out of the ordinary.
Other than the fact it's hard to say when she's bundled up, but you know, she could probably be looking better. But as you do, you can kind of see her body kind of start to levitate, and the cell door just kind of swings open. It almost
what the
kind of whacks you in the face. And you see, in full fashion, the same matriarch devil just kind of pick up, take a claw and just rip off the cloth gag.
There now. We'll get you sorted.
And within a little whisk of her hand, you're all back in that same courtyard as before. And you can see that she hands off the tiefling woman who is blissfully asleep to the one devil in the plague doctor mask.
See to it that she's well taken care of, Valgus. I'm not going to take anything other than perfection as an acceptable conclusion.
There's just a silent nod. And from behind him, you can see other similar, almost like imitating consorts behind him that all just swarm and start fussing over the tiefling.
And as for you four, very well done.
And she peels the contract off of her wing, and she holds it up.
I believe this brings our business arrangement to an end.
Indeed, it does.
And you
Carver
can
kind
see
of says
that
it with a weathered voice as he's very hurt.
you see her kind of just cross over the contract with a clawed finger, and it starts to burn with a satisfactory, almost radiant light. And she just puts one of her hands on you, Carver, and all of your HP is restored.
Pog, let's go.
Woo!
Now, if you do not mind, I shall make sure you're placed exactly where you were before this incident occurred. And I have a few more lineages to track down.
And as you, out of the corner of your eye, you see the other man being dragged away to where Caro de house is, screaming silently as ever.
What's gonna happen to her?
Oh, she was one of our very, very few business partners. It's very difficult to get any kind of patronage in these times. She made an arrangement. The deal was fulfilled. And granted, now that the debt is going to be paid, he will suffer, and she will peacefully die as was per the arrangement. We killed those that she sought revenge after, and she was happy to die a peaceful death.
Did he hurt her?
Yes.
That's a
And
relief
he's
to hear. That he's gonna
and
suffer. Sorry.
he is going to suffer for it. He will get his last meal, and our good surgeon will be sure that his flesh is actually properly used in a much more productive manner.
And then she snaps her fingers, and you are right back at the cart with the very confused donkey.
Hi, donkey. Funny donkey.
Well, let's hope that we shall not have to meet any of them ever again.
Hopefully not.
There is one note in all of your hands. It is very finely pressed with a parchment that has a wine-like perfume on it and sealed with a blood red wax.
Gonna open that.
Yeah, rip that shit open. What's in there?
You rip that open. It has also stopped raining.
Oh.
So you open it. And the letter do you guys want to read it out loud or should I just read it to you?
Read it to us.
Okay.
That's my vote.
Sure.
Okay. So the letter, again, in that same script that shifts and changes to a language that you're most comfortable reading, says, I will pay all of you very handsomely for any information regarding a family name which I have enclosed underneath this wax stamp for privacy. No loopholes, no conditions, no tricks. Simple information transaction, nothing more, nothing less.
Does this feel like a contract or?
It doesn't feel like a contract. It feels more like, at least, like a bounty. It's if you have information about this one person, I will give you a whole bunch of rewards for it.
All right, give us a name drop.
Yeah, we're gonna look at that.
Yep.
Name drop? The only name that you have for the family name is Farkas.
Skyrim.
And underneath that, in parentheses, there is also the name Zariel.
Doesn't
And
ring a
that-
bell.
Does not ring a bell at all.
And that's going to be the end of the one shot.
Let's go.
It was a one shot. I did it. You can't.
We did it.
Mike was
Yeah,
giving you shit in my chat.
I'm like, it's going to be a one shot. Do one thing. Kill a guy.
Kill a guy.
End of the one shot
Do the
for
thing.
now. Does that go?
No.
good.
No, chat. No. It's
Very
a one
good.
shot. I did it in one go.
Also,
To be
it's-
continued.
It's Furcus. You
Furcus,
you are
okay.
a
I
Yeah.
didn't ask you how to say it because I was like, I'm gonna do. You know how it was said.
yeah. Well, you basically in your pronunciation you switch the U and the A.
Well, I'm not perfect.
As soon as I heard the Arsenal giggle after the name, I was like, ah.
I only assumed it was gonna be me because Stabby asked with no other information, just hey, what's your fucking family name again? It was like it's this, and then gave no other like reasoning, just like you're a Zariel tiefling, right? And I'm like yeah, and then I didn't. When was this? It was like
I asked you
time-
a few days ago.
but it was like it was okay. It was like here it is. It was like right after work that
Yep,
this was
this
asked, and so
Yep.
like I was fucking tired. So it was like I answered and then took a nappy.
Yep.
So I had no reason to question any further. It was
Yep.
like here,
It
have
was
this
perfect.
information.
Perfect timing.
Hazel
It
did
was
not say
per-
that about the circus.
Getting him when he's most vulnerable.
Because that
Yep.
was never the
Nappy.
plan.
Get
with
him
the
when he's most
circus.
vulnerable. When he's EP.
We're now in the Sornesia cinematic universe.
You always were.
Funny,
Yep.
neat bit of just nerd info. Arden's last name Futicus is also the name of an actual demon found in demonology.
Oh, I
who's
forgot
like
Arden had a
a
last name.
who's like a knight of hell. Yeah, is Gadriel Forcas.
I completely forgot. I made no connections.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Basically, that archdevil is looking for Arden specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck
Okay.
you, bitch. When I come back, I'm gonna kick your ass.
If Oka and Atoka ever meet, they could be like, yo, Oka's like, yo, I met this devil guy, and Atoka's like, huh?
Like what?
Hold
Oh yeah,
up.
this was his name. Wait a minute. Where that bitch
Hold
at?
up.
Where
Tell
that bitch
me
at?
everything.
Where that bitch at? I'm about to get so much money you don't understand.
I am a menace.
That's
all
the
right,
end credit scene.
Look, I am a menace. All right, Atoka can try. Atoka can fucking try. Do we not remember the almost 100 damage I put into one of the witch sisters, and the only reason she didn't die is because of the
Oh yeah, we're aware.
vampiric string that kept her alive?
Please try and fight Deasal, please. Use your stat block. That'd be great.
I imagine
Just
not at level
end-
6.
end-
Yeah, this
end
is
of
only
ca-
level 6.
No, our
And-
guy's a level 6. He's level 9.
That's
Yeah.
He'd do it. He doesn't care what level he is.
Yeah.
Our den doesn't know what levels are.
What are levels? How
I
do
know
they
I can
pertain
summon
to
demons
me?
now. Fuck it, fight me.
All right. Well, that was fun, Stabby. Good job. Thank you
Yay.
for the
I'm
one
like,
shot.
all right, I'm not gonna overcomplicate it. They're just doing one thing, and it took you guys 4 hours.
Perfectly
Hey.
4 hours.
Yep.
Perfectly.
Holy shit.
End of campaign Ardennes is just gonna be the stat sheet I give Stabby for him going back home. Is like, here's this fucking monster. Go deal with it yourself.
Alright. I'm not raiding. I'm gonna just end.